yesterday was pretty tough. And I've got a job. It's from a gnome that we met a while ago. I should only be gone a couple of hours. I'll be back after breakfast, but I just thought I'd let someone know where I was going.
A couple of hours.
Yeah. Apparently it pays really
Right.
well.
See, and you're doing a job
Yeah.
with that gear.
I was just told to bring all this stuff.
Aye. Okay. Well, take care of yourself. Don't get in any situation you can't get out
I'm
of.
sure it'll be fine.
Mm.
He darts off with his promise to be back in a few hours. But obviously, as the smells of breakfast start to waft through the corridors of Castle Broadgrove, the rest of you can awake and meet for a meal in the morning. Maybe about 7 a.m. Maybe less than an hour after Jacob left. You would find in the feasting hall Cora Jet with no other staff around. And Corazel is like serving the food herself.
Okay.
Good morning, everybody.
Orzel?
Hi, you feeling okay?
I didn't sleep well. Even though the city has survived and sustained it through a siege, seeing a vicious murder right before my eyes, I don't know if I'll get over it. Especially Lucian, when he was in that state. Something didn't ring right about it with me.
It's hard for everyone to watch.
I just implore you that if you do plan to continue adventuring beyond the walls of Silvercrest, and the Tabaxi have shown themselves to be vengeful, savage people, just be careful.
It was very gruesome.
Indeed, it was. I've given the staff a morning's leave because I didn't want any gossip or speculation about his death to go beyond these halls. I trust I can have all of your confidence that Lucian's heroics will be retold just as they were the last time that he fell on the battlefield.
We will be honest about how much the presence of Lucian helped us.
Without the army that he commanded, it wouldn't be a victory.
Indeed.
Should try to remind you of all the things that the Tabaxi, especially Smoke, have done for Silvercrest. I hope that you won't just see this event and that destroys his whole reputation with you.
I've already publicly praised the Tabaxi, and in order to maintain the lie which we are all tied into, then that praise will stand. And if I'm publicly asked about the Tabaxi, of course I'll be supportive, but I will not be entering into any diplomatic pacts into Timberreach or Snaketail Jungle, or I think a ceasefire is the best I can offer while Silvercrest is on its knees.
What what are the feelings in the city about the Tabaxi? Do you think people accept your commendations? Do they mostly share? or there's still
Growing up,
difficult?
some of the older generation, some of the dwarves in particular, harboured no love for the tabaxi. The humans, really, their main attitude depended on their interactions with them. Many traders who ventured beyond the walls of Silvercrest did not hold tabaxi in high regard, as they often wandered off the road into various territorial disputes, and even witnessed some of their hunting and savagery firsthand. But most of the city dwellers who don't come into contact with tabaxi day to day, I don't think will be holding any familial grudges for longer than a generation. Humans are a tolerant and forgiving people.
I hope that there are actions from the tabaxi that show a different side of them to you.
Well, I do sincerely hope that the next action I witness from a tabaxi is not the plunging of a dagger into the throat of an unarmed and defenseless man. That being said, any future decisions regarding tabaxi diplomacy are going to be beyond my remit. I've contacted my brother last night, and he's willing to oversee a transition. We will discuss a new form of government, and I'm open to any suggestions that you might have. An assembly of wise and learned people might be safer than heads of state that, historically at least, have been found themselves on the wrong end of a sharp blade.
I would be happy to help however I can. Whether that's to be part of that assembly myself or to nominate someone from the KMF.
We'll take that under consideration in due course. For now, finish your breakfast. We've still lots of rebuilding to do.
It's just a quick one. Is Silvercrest completely independent on the Isles, or do you the leaders of the city have to be answering to, I don't know, Crystal Spear maybe?
Crystal Spear is where the seat of the Cerulean Central Commission is. And they oversee trade disputes, and we are technically a vassal state of theirs.
Would they butt in into any decisions you want to make internally about?
They have the power to advise us, and short of a aggressive invasion by an outside force, we're free to govern ourselves without harassment from the CCC.
We know they're watching. I mean, I would be very much expecting probably a representative of theirs coming in to find out what's happening.
Indeed, I have a busy.
Look, nobody's watching. What do you mean?
No, I didn't mean it right now, Halvard. I meant it more in general. We know that there have some forces around, not far from here. Forgot what the name was. Some fort.
She replies, "Indeed, I have a day of diplomacy
Begins with B.
ahead of me. You heard about the boat from Inelian, which docked late last night. My brother was overseeing its arrival, and I'm due to grant an audience to the Lord and Lady Montenay later on."
Lord and Lady Montenay are here.
Apparently so. They didn't stay in the castle last night. I had to make last-minute alterations to their schedule.
Do you know
However,
why they're here?
it was a more or less surprise visit with less than 24 hours' notice. I'll be interested to hear what they have to say for themselves after turning up directly after our hour of need has passed. I'll keep you informed. If you wish to attend the meeting personally, you're more than welcome, but it's liable to drag on for hours, as elves often like to talk the rear end off a donkey.
Maybe we'll get the highlights. I think I'm going to have a tough day.
Indeed. Well, best of luck, whatever you're up to. And she kind of takes an apple with her, grabs some papers off her desk, and makes a power walk out of the feasting hall towards her first appointment.
Just looked at. Sorry.
If you don't mind, John, if you're all good now,
Yeah.
we'll go back in time approximately 10 hours or so to Smoke and Thunder making a hasty exit from Silvercrest. I'll say you get to the city wall after not really having time to talk. Thunder is a grey tabaxi. You've met in combat. You've met many times before. But he's wearing kind of much more kind of human outfit. He's got like a dark black cloak, leather armor. None of his usual kind of like curved weapons, things like that. Looks like our plan came to fruition at the perfect time.
Nothing perfect about the way this is put together, but I'm glad we took what we deserved.
If Urkashindi could have granted me a morning with Lucian Brogrove dead and the Isle free of Null scum, then I would wish for tomorrow morning.
You're right, but we must not make public knowledge of this. It's very important to maintain peace with the people of Silvercrest. If this gets out to the humans, then we'll be at odds again.
The only thing that's important, Smoking Mirror, is that we return to Tiger's Watch and tell the clans what we have accomplished, and we take credit, just as our fathers would have done in the settlement wars.
I'll hand him the bundled up head in the cape, just like pat him on the back, like an acknowledgement.
The greatest trophy that any tabaxi has wrought from battle in a generation.
I only wish we could have received it sooner.
Speaking of trophies, it didn't take me long to infiltrate that man whose visage I adopted in order to infiltrate Castle Brogrove. It didn't take me long to get into his office. You'd be surprised what I found.
What have you found?
And he takes off a knapsack from under his cloak. And he opens his bag and dips his hand in carefully. And he looks over his shoulder in the dead of night. He's quite sure no one's watching. And he pulls out a mysterious orb. The orb seems to have a dual metallic feel about it, semi-reflective and semi-transparent, this very, very mysterious thickness. The orb is overlaid with motifs, ornaments cast in black onyx of dragons.
What is this? Do you know what it does?
I'm not sure, but I'm taking it home. I'll commune with the sages in my clan, and we'll report back to Tiger's Watch when the time is right. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's very powerful.
Keep it safe, and only in the highest circles. Speaking of Castor, what was done with him?
He's quite all right. I let him sleep in his office. He should be coming around in a few hours.
He's losing his edge, that's for sure. How Silvercrest will be led and counselled, I do not know, but it's a good day for our clans, and we shall be stronger for it. Let's get there safely.
What will you do in the meantime, Smoking Mirror? Do you wait for your friends, or do you come with me?
I'll come for now. I have a quick way of getting back. I believe still have Mayor's magic bee.
Lone Snow has the necklace.
Oh, that's true. Would we expect Lone to be back at camp?
Thunder in the Morning tells you that his next destination is the edge of Snaketail Jungle, where he plans to meet Snow and Flame. Couple of days ride.
Yeah, either way, I'll go with him. But I will intend to come back.
He unhitches a horse for you, and you both ride off under the cover of night. Very good. So we can jump back forward to the next morning. Lucas, you are right. Castle Broadwing. Sorry, no, it's Broadwing Keep, not Castle Broadwing. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Broadwing
It was the I went back in the in the recap, which just has this thing where it says waiting nearby, and I'm like, no. And then I just looked at the map.
Yeah.
I will add
don't
it
know if
in the recap.
I don't know if it's an older map or whatever, but yeah, Broadwing Keep. I might have changed it. I might not have done on the map. Okay. So, what's everyone doing?
I'm gonna try and casually go and raise Walkout from the dead.
Just,
Anybody going with you?
just
Red
just
will try and
raise it.
assist with that for sure.
I would take anyone from CGS that wants to come, and I would also try and get a hold of his cousins, the druids.
Yeah, you've not seen them since the night of the Aquavista.
Yeah. I don't.
The only person who might know where they are is Halvard.
I guess I'd mention to everybody that I want to go and find his cousin, so maybe Halvard knows. The druids, the barn owly druidy boys.
Are
You
they
remember their name?
north of the docks?
I don't remember their
Like-
names. Personally, I hope Mia would because it was 2 days ago, but I don't.
Anyone?
Let me check the recap.
I'm not sure if it was there.
I'm not sure.
You should check your own
No.
notes. How about that?
In my notes, it says, "What are their names?" Because I missed it.
I like it.
I'm looking for the map because they're on there. However, oh, here it is. I got it. The two dwarf druids are called Tisora or Sora.
Yep.
And Slamvik.
Lamvic.
Vic and Sora.
Okay.
Very nice.
Yeah. Halvard, do you know where they might be?
Halvard, make a
Oh,
history
would
check.
Halvard know where they are?
Make a history check. They're dwarves.
Are they? Yeah, but if they're druids, do they not hang out with the druids? Do like kind of north of the docks between the older part of town and the docks? Well, that's where
The
druids are.
local druid sect were sea druids, and they were all murdered. They're not sea druids.
Yeah, they all died.
Yeah.
Oh right, okay. 12.
Well, you would know that Vic and Sora spend their time split between Pathcast and the outskirts of town, like the more kind of rural kind of slums and like poor villages. But those have obviously been destroyed in the siege, so it would be difficult for you to pinpoint where they would be now.
So
With
they're
12.
probably in Hearthcast?
can go look
Oh,
for it,
maybe.
but it might take a while.
You know what druids are like? They tend to wander about. You know, they'll just find a tree somewhere and hang about there for a bit, and then they'll go find a shrubbery and pick berries for a few hours and move along and find some kind of stream that's ancient and has holy spring water. They don't stay still. That's what my point was.
Maybe we need some magic. So Mia will send him a message to Sora.
The Sora.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Saying, Sora, I need to see you and Vic as soon as you can at the crystal, the big crystal.
Mhm.
Bring any of Warkeck's friends and family.
Okay. Just we said with message, you actually have to speak the words out loud, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So after a couple of minutes, you get a reply.
You speak
Okay.
out.
Could I infer anything from the tone of that?
Make an insight check at disadvantage
No, why?
because you don't speak owl. Oh shit!
Oh
20.
my god.
Yes, I fucking do.
Mia, your natural kinship with the elements and nature gives you an idea that they've understood your instruction and will be attending as soon as possible.
Okay. Great.
I can't believe you
Who-
rolled a 20 at disadvantage.
Yes.
Very good. +9.
Okay. Then I would start getting my stuff together, ready to go to the crystal, and would ask around CGS to see who wants to come. I assume Alvord would. I can see that Jacob's not around.
Red
Yeah,
will
I'll come
go.
too. I've got nothing
Red.
better to do if you have me.
Sure.
Would
You be
Halvard
nice to
tell the
everyone.
rest where Jacob is?
I was waiting for someone to say something, but I'd probably tell them that he was off on the corn on the cob.
What?
He's off on a job.
Oh. Sometimes I think that I understand everything
Wor-
from this plane, and then I really don't.
Working in the docks again, is he?
No. I don't think so. He looked pretty tooled up. He looked pretty kitted out.
Tool, is that slang as well?
Do you know any gnomes?
Gnomes. Well, I mean, yeah.
Just one pain in the ass.
Just one. We actually met this one in the prison. Do you remember, Mir? What was his name? Fisto? Fisto?
Do I know of Fisto? Has he got a reputation around town?
Oh, make a history check at disadvantage, Andy. He doesn't frequent Hearthcast very much.
No, because we'll probably chop his hands off.
Exactly.
14.
14. I think with that, rather than know Fisto directly, you know that there are unsavory types on the dock, and given Jacob's still, adolescent naivety for a half elf, it would be easy for him to get caught up in some untoward shit, especially with how you saw him with the grappling hook, thieves' tools, etc.
Yikes.
I would definitely say that he might be getting himself into a bit of trouble.
You can probably cope, right?
Maybe we could check on him after, if we can find
Yeah.
him.
So you head down to the crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah. To go and find Balzac.
Alrighty.
As we're walking out, Galen will just sort of saunter next to me and just say,
Yeah, I'm going to pick up the scrolls later from the spire. Just wanted you to know I'll apologize. I did speak out of turn yesterday. I know that. I just need you to know this thing is very important for me because that's the only way I can ever beat this, and it just got me very frustrated. It's not an excuse. It's just what it was. I will apologize.
Good. You want to protect yourself from you know who?
Yes, I said that before. He's not here at the moment. His gaze is somewhere else, and I just wanted to keep it that way so I can figure this out. You don't. I can't talk too much about it because it will just bring him right back. So I want to avoid it as much as I can. But you know, it's I need time. It's just so powerful. But please, if you wouldn't mind, I think talking about that will bring his attention back. So
and Galen will just sort of go away quickly.
Did I believe him?
Make an insight check, and you can make a roll and whisper it to me, please, Lucas.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Holy
Sure.
shit.
Oh God, that's gonna be difficult to beat. That's 1 and that's 2. 1, 2.
As keen as Galen was to recognize and try and make up for his indiscretion at the spire yesterday, you still don't trust him. And something about his the way he spoke just didn't ring true. It's almost as if the character change and the change in attitude was too sudden and too deliberate.
Yeah. I think that's why she's already not trusting him.
That's what Kirsty thought anyway, but your role confirms it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So everybody heads down to the crystal. There is only a very small contingent of KMF posted at the crystal this morning. It's quite a brisk, chilly morning. A couple of KMF soldiers are literally, helping old ladies across the road, carrying heavy loads for a couple of halfling people. You spot Geordie kind of growing into his role as a KMF soldier with a shiny new set of armor that he presumably picked up this morning. And he gives you a wave from across the street. As you enter the square and the crystal's radiant light kind of gives this early morning purple haze across everybody in the vicinity. You see Valzax sat with his back to the crystal, sat on the ground with his legs crossed and his eyes closed as if he's in some sort of meditation. He's sat only a foot away from the prone body of a much smaller being that is concealed, wrapped in cloth. You see just on top of the torso of the form a fragment of mirror light that's still glowing purple. And presumably Valzax has put it there as some kind of dedication or to assist his meditation in some way. but you just see him there, just with his eyes shut.
Kind of move up as kind of close as sort of normal and see if he senses our presence.
Make a stealth check. You get about 10 feet away, and Valzax opens his eyes. Oh, is it that time already?
I mean, it can be
Um,
if you're ready.
he springs up from a cross-legged position straight into a stand. You can see he's literally just wearing like some shorts at the minute, and you can see his like webbed toes, his like scales that kind of shimmer in the purple light. He looks beautiful, for want of a better term. He's got kind of like kind of fins and gills that press back against his hair, and pointed ears, extremely big dark eyes, and a completely shredded torso. And he stands at 6'4". Something feels different. I'm tired. But I spent the whole night praying to Mistra for her to watch over him. Maybe she'll assist us in bringing him back.
Hoping to.
I'm not one for ceremonies. Standing in front of everybody back at the Temple of Mistra in Sargrangela was about as nervous as I've ever been, much more nervous than standing at the battlements defending the city. But I think watch of vigilance will prevented his spirit from wandering off anywhere. And as he turns round to grab his armor, you see his back, and at his neck, his shoulders, and then at the kind of lower torso and lower back area. I just want anybody who's there to make a perception check.
I'm paying attention.
I'm looking at you.
I think
Yeah.
we're probably having a discussion about the tower or the codex or some
Yeah.
automaton.
Yeah, definitely.
Red, in your quiet observation of this religious idol, as Valzax turns round, you get the best view of a 7-pointed star across his entire back.
Balzac, since when did you have that tattoo?
Tattoo?
I'm gonna just like go up behind him and hold up a hand mirror, catch it so he can see the reflection of his back.
No way. Did someone tattoo me while I was asleep?
How you would have slept through that?
That would have been awesome, though.
It would have been awesome. I mean, is it awesome? Is it like any kind of like tries to position his? I can't see it.
It is awesome. I think you've been
Pretty
blessed.
awesome.
I had to take my armor off as it was uncomfortable to sit in, and I just had to sit with Warkek all night. And I swear it wasn't. I mean, I wouldn't know if it was there before that, but do you think the crystals burnt this into me?
Maybe. Do you ever have dreams about this sort of thing?
Now you mention it, I had a strange dream last night.
You're around a table, 7 seats by any chance?
Get lost.
You had that dream too, Red? Or you saw my dream?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
thought.
was at a
Oh,
view.
sorry.
No, go on, Valsites.
I thought I was at a meeting or something. I thought it was an anxiety dream. I thought I was late for something. There were empty chairs. I was like, oh, I've missed an appointment.
Do you have your pants on?
Yeah.
Did you see anyone else there?
No. It's just me and 6 other empty chairs.
You should find
Strange.
them, Mia. The 7. The
Oh,
mistress blessed.
yeah, I'm on it.
There's
Are
7 of
you?
us?
You were on it.
Well,
I saw you in there.
Me?
yeah.
You
Oh,
saw
Mia.
me?
I didn't see you, but I saw Mia. The rest were hard to see.
I don't know if I'm one of them. But Valzax, were you affected by the night that this crystal happened? The lightning that happened that night?
I don't think so.
No. We were
I was
around here.
here.
You were around here as well.
I was in
We
this
would have
part of the
known.
ceremony with you.
Do you have the tattoo, Mir? Do you want us to
No,
check?
not. Maybe later.
Okay. That wasn't
No,
an
I-
invitation for you to undress. I'm sorry. Sounded really creepy. I'm just interested in this. Fascinating.
I take it I didn't notice anything when I got dressed this morning.
Nope.
Okay, just check like the nape of my neck.
Well,
Just
I will have to jump up, so maybe Red have a look.
Yeah,
shows
I'll
it's a
take a look.
Valzax, is tall and red.
Valzax and Red look at your neck and look at each other, and Valzax shrugs. You don't see anything.
Okay. Oh. Did anything else happen in this dream? It was just the table and the chalices.
Well, when I approached the table, a chair moved out, inviting me to sit there, I guess. But as there was nobody else there, I just waited. I couldn't see anybody else. Very strange.
And then it just ended.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I only slept for about 4 hours because I was trying to keep my eye on Morkak.
Yeah. It's good to know. I might have a closer look at that tattoo at another time if that's okay.
Sure, like, I don't know. Did gods like tattoo people without their consent? It's not
Does it
awesome.
hurt?
I don't think so. Ooh, it feels a bit like I'm been out in the sun too long. But
Hmm.
weird. Anyway, that's not what's important. What's important is going on a break.
That's what Valzak says.
Yeah.
Screw the resurrection. I need to get a break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are we breaking until 8? Is that
I'm good with that. If you
yeah?
guys want.
Okay. I will see you shortly then.
Come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She made 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we'd not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
So, with Warkeck's corpse wrapped before you, Mia, people are looking to you for guidance.
Has his family shown up yet?
No sign of anybody.
I guess I would try and, while we wait, prepare his body.
Okay.
Laying it out somewhere that's not completely public, maybe. Even if it's
Okay.
just close to the crystal with some people surrounding us.
You can move your way around the crystal, like to the square side where there's more of a green and less kind of passing trade, as it were.
Yeah. People don't need to see that on their way to go and get some breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I will get Balzac's help to unwrap the body and see what happened. I'd probably ask Balzac how it happened as well.
Balzac goes on to, while you both kind of unwrap the body, to tell you that it's not pretty, and while the tower was coming back, they wandered into another kind of hidden trap, and a catapult that launched a big rock just missed the tower, but it hit Warkeck clean in the skull and caved it in. And just as he says that, he kind of unwraps the head part, and you can just see like this mess of teeth and bone literally caved in. It's quite a sight.
Oof. Yeah, that's rough.
An hour goes by while you're preparing the body and kind of
Mhm.
exchanging solemn kind of glances at each other, and there's no arrival from anyone.
Mm.
You notice that the body's starting to smell.
I'll cast one last sending to Sora. No, I'll send it to
Flamvik?
Vic now
Mhm.
to say, can you come to the crystal now? It's important. We'll perform a ceremony in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Mhm.
You send the message. You wait a couple of minutes. No response.
Not even a barn owl.
Nope.
Okay. But do I get the feeling that the message has delivered?
Yes, you do.
Okay. I'll wait the 10 minutes and then we'll get going. It feels disrespectful to leave him out for dead like this.
You wait. 10 minutes goes by. We've done a couple of rituals. As you know, I kind of use the Mercer rules. So it'll be up to Mia, who is conducting the ceremony, and up to 3 other people, although that's a maximum and not a required number, to make a dedication and try and bring the willing spirit back, if it is willing, into Warkeck's body. I'll tell you it's as a standard person who's not been resurrected before, the DC is 10. With a successful dedication, you can lower the DC by 3, as only if it's a successful and appropriate dedication, though.
And that you judge that.
Yes, and it's per person as well.
Okay.
So more people giving dedications, the more likely it is to pass. However, a failed dedication can increase the DC by 1.
Okay.
Is that a straight roll that you're gonna just the D20
Yeah, I'll do
at
a
the end?
public roll. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so we don't roll.
No, I'm going to roll it.
The final roll, yeah, but I think
The final
dedication
roll. Each dedication you will roll,
has a
depending
roll.
on what
Yeah.
you decide to do.
I see. Ulmir will look around with the lack of Warkeck's family and appeal. Valzax, will you say anything? Halvard? Or Galen?
Balzac looks towards Halvard and says under his breath to Ymir, I think I've done enough.
We could really use your help, but I understand if you can't.
I just don't want to push my luck with Mistra.
I think she's smiling at you.
Make a persuasion check. Yeah. I think the impression that he's trying to give you is that him waiting with the body for like overnight by, praying by it was his dedication.
I get that. Halvard? Will you help?
He's not interested.
Hello?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Sorry, my Discord just went all funny then. I was listening. Valsax didn't want to help, did he? Because he was up all night.
He feels like he's
And,
already helped.
He's done his bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give a hand where I can.
Okay, good. Galen, Brad?
I'll do what I can. Yeah. You've brought me back once before.
Yeah.
Red is already sort of laying out like scriptures and books and in kneeling before the site where we're going to do it, and she's making her own private prayer to Mendrion to assist.
Okay.
I think what she would do, she sort of lays out and asks like Mendrion to write through her hands to write in a book, and asks him because she didn't know Warkeck. She asks him to write a story, a summary of his recent life, and then to where it cuts off, where he dies, she's basically just going to pray to Mendrion, asking them that if he deserves to come back, that Lathander will assist in bringing his soul back to his body.
Okay. In that very direct prayer to your patron, I would ask you to make a religion check.
Oh, great one.
Oh, man.
For a crit fail, I think the DC is going to go up to 12. However, what happens is, I think bowing before an idol dedicated to Mistra is just interfering with your direct line of communication to Mendrion. Some deities overlap similar domains, and you would definitely regard Lathander and Mistra as both good, but as the kind of Lady of Stars and the Dawn Lord, maybe they're just at opposite ends of the good spectrum, and you just feel that it's just not a time to be calling on Mendrion or Lathander, and the silence is a kind of rousing confirmation of that. Who's next?
I'll go. Unless you want me to finish it.
Yeah, I think you would finish it as the person conducting the ceremony.
Can you describe what Warkeck looks like, other than a mashed up face?
Yeah. So Warkeck is a dark-skinned dwarf. Where his face intact and how you've seen it before is that he has this kind of You know, like the little girl in Game of Thrones with the like stone skin sickness that that other guy got as well. So there's evidence of that like type of skin pigmentation across his body, which is already explained to you is to do with like his like partial Earth Genasi heritage. So he's very much kind of one with the stone, as it were. Despite his complexion, he has still kind of Knight of Mystical Fire clothing on, if not the armor. So kind of like purple and grey underclothes, and just some kind of like druidic accessories, kind of like a stone necklace that's got kind of dwarvish runic carvings on it that you've not had a chance to inspect, as well as very kind of rustic leather braces and leather sandals. But yeah, not a very kind of fancy person, very rustic, and at this point quite dirty and bloody.
Okay, I'm ready to make my dedication.
Okay.
I take out my warhammer and like I take a knee with my shield and warhammer, place my warhammer down with one hand and put my hand on top of it in front of his corpse, and I'd be like, "Right, Warkick, you clanless, elf kissing oathbreaker. We're not done with you yet, and neither is the Morridman. But most importantly, you and I have a score to settle. So you follow that purple lady back here and get sorted." Oh, that
Very
would
good.
be,
Make an
yeah,
intimidation
always.
check as he's shouting at him to return.
Oh, 3.
Ooh,
Whack.
Fucking hell.
we're at a DC 13.
Oh God.
These dedications have not gone well thus far, and you feel, Halvard, like your rousing speech would have gone over well at the Ironbeard Inn amongst a clan of dwarves. But given that most people around you have a little bit more kind of delicate persuasion, your words kind of ring out, and those people who are around just kind of shoot you kind of wide-eyed look of consternation and confusion.
He's that black sheep uncle at the funeral or the wedding that says the most inappropriate thing, and everyone's just there going,
Exactly.
and then someone's going to start escorting him out in a minute.
Yeah. Halvard needs a strong drink. Yeah, it didn't go so well. So who's next?
I think that will be me.
Okay.
So Galen will come over to the body, stand next to it, and just look at him and look at everyone and look back at him and say,
Warkick, I didn't know you well. But obviously you were very heroic. I I don't know how else to show what I feel, but
and Galen will unpin his Silvercrest pin and put it on Workeg's body,
Mhm.
and he will say,
I think you deserve it more than I do. It's probably gonna go to my head anyway.
and he's just gonna step away.
What kind of skill would you think? Is it this solemn kind of charitable gesture, if you will? Would be maybe
Hold on a second.
persuasion. Okay. Yeah.
And can I use that last inspiration that I got this morning by having the pin?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. I rolled that for you.
Yeah. As you place the Crest of Freedom onto Warkek, who was not there to accept his own commendation, you see the light of the crystal begin to glow a little bit more strongly. Yeah.
I'll give me like a solemn nod and
Mm-hmm.
that's it from me.
Okay.
Me last.
You are last.
May will kneel by him and kind of, as best as she can, place the diamond that's needed for this spell into his hands
Mm-hmm.
and wrap her hands around his hands.
So currently on top of Warkek, we've got a mirror light crystal, Crest of Freedom, and now this diamond and you kind of place his hands
Yeah.
over it.
Yeah. And I'll look down at him, and then I'll look up at the crystal by, like the huge crystal by us,
Mm-hmm.
and say, Mistra, I'm going to keep this short but sweet. Warkek was brave and jovial and loyal and dedicated. And he just found you, and it wasn't his time to go. He deserves many more years of working and living alongside us and you. Bring him back.
Make a religion check at advantage.
Okay.
As you make this request of the Lady of Mysteries, you look up at the crystal. Just make a perception check for me. Nice. As you look in the crystal, you can see the reflection of everybody else who stood behind you with their heads bowed. And then just above the top of the buildings into the sky, you can see two birds approaching from behind you. And as the light of the crystal, begins to become too strong to keep your eyes open, you bow your head, and everybody else would feel these two large barn owls fly in and mid-flight transform into two dwarven people, and they would appear next to Mir, already with their heads bowed. As they join in the ceremony, they each make a dwarven prayer to their god. Only Halvard would be able to understand it, but Andy's gone for me currently. I don't.
No, I'm here. Sorry, I'm just doing something that I don't want to be on camera.
Oh, okay.
That sounded so wrong. I'm
That
sorry.
is weird. Yeah.
Raising.
So, I'm going to make a public roll for them. It's going to be a wisdom roll, and it's going to be a d20.
I can't use my inspiration for other people, can I?
No, unfortunately. But yeah, they are going to use theirs. They get +3 to this. Yeah, which is pretty good. So another bonus dedication, given it was prearranged. That would take the DC to I'm going to say that the total. I'm going to say that would have boosted Mia's dedication, and so the DC is 7. Okay. So as the dedications are over and you've all said your prayer to Mystery, you wait for something to happen, and let's see what happens. Each of you wait, and you exchange kind of look of silent hope between each of you. And before you all, after 10 minutes, the light reflected by Mystery's crystal seems to dull somewhat, and each of you are left with an empty and hollow feeling.
Can I try my divine intervention?
Sure can.
Holy shit! I don't believe that worked.
I'm so glad I was back in time for that.
Yes!
Holy shit!
Let's
Mr.
go.
Fred's just gonna come down and fucking sort the shit out.
Would you like to describe it, or would you like me to do it, Kirsty?
You can.
Okay. As this emptiness washes over everybody, and you come to the realization that perhaps Mystra is not shining on Warkek or Silvercrest anymore. Perhaps the effect of the crystal is waning, and perhaps it'll be left to the people to protect themselves in future. The crystal then starts to give off like heat, and the light around the crystal begins to intensify. What do you all do? You're all in close proximity to the crystal, and the heat initially you might regard as the potential to be quite painful. You're almost struggling to stay in the position where you are. What do you each do?
I think I'm already down on my knee, like with my shield in front of me, so I just like cower behind my shield and duck behind it.
Yeah. Halvard takes cover. What about
I
the
think
rest
I
of
would
you?
try and keep looking at Warkek and like clasp on either side of me now, like 2 people, whoever's there,
Mm-hmm.
and just keep looking at him.
Vic and Sora clutch your hand. If you're keeping looking at the crystal and at Warkek, you would know, or they both look at you and they both gasp. Mia's eyes light up with like shining purple energy. The heat is intensifying though. Red.
Galen will.
Galen.
Oh, sorry. Galen will take 5 steps back.
Yeah, I think Red will do is kind of gather up and just kind of look sheepishly down and just like get further into the back ranks. Try and stay out of the way.
As Galen and Red make a tentative retreat, and Halvard ducks hard behind his shield, I would like you, Mia, to make a Constitution saving throw at advantage. The heat given off by the crystal becomes almost unbearable. What do you do?
Look up to see if I can see anything else. I think I'd say to Vic and Sora, I think we should stay here. I think we should stay with him.
They hold onto your hand as your hand's still on their shoulders. They grip you tightly, and they look scared. They're bracing themselves against the heat, but they're refusing to back down. Mia, your skin starts to burn.
From the heat from the crystal?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll withstand it for a bit.
Make another Constitution saving throw. This time, not at advantage. You push back against the crystal's energy, forcing Mistra to listen and refusing to be overcome by the weave, which you now feel flowing into you via the crystal. You begin to feel light, and your skin is now on fire. You are bathed in mystical purple fire.
Amazing.
As Sora and Vic turn towards you, the fire starts to burn them, and they both retreat in pain as they kind of scurry to Warkek's sides. And the rest of you would see Mir start to float in midair as her hands drop as Vic and Sora let them go, and she levitates about 5 feet off the ground. As she turns spontaneously in the air, each of you bowed before her would see these glowing purple eyes, her skin bathed in purple fire, and you would see the blue pigments of her skin starting to lift off her body, and her skin would turn purple. And she would begin to speak to you all in a voice that is not her own. She says, Silvercrest will always be safe under my watchful gaze. Kneel before the Lady of Mysteries and wonder at the true power of the weave. And as she does that, the crystal like explodes, and a purple light shines up into the sky, piercing the clouds. And you hear like a thunderous eruption as the entire city shakes. And just as quickly as that energy shoots up into the sky and the crystal explodes, the shards of the crystal, which now seem to spread as far as the eye can see, are all seem to be frozen in time. You've each got an opportunity to do anything if you wish to do it, except you, Mia, who's no longer in control of her faculties. Anything?
I think Red just definitely kind of lets it happen and just stands back out of the way of it.
Yeah, I'd step even further back and sort of watch from safe distance.
Alvid?
I think I would just turn to look back at Gallon and Red and see, like, and the druids, if they'd step. Well, they stepped to Warkek's body, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
So yeah, I just look at the two behind me and see what they were doing.
Each of you retreat as far as you can, cowering before the might of Mistra and seemingly the concentrated power of all magic in the world. As you look around, your view is partially obscured by these floating pieces of pink crystal fragments. And you notice that all of you who are taking part in the ceremony are the only people moving in Silvercrest. Everybody else is frozen. And just before you begin to even contemplate what you could possibly do before such divine majesty, each of these shards begins to twinkle and twist in the air before putting itself back together in the crystal in the square. The sky, which was pink for a moment, turns back to blue. And Mia, blue skin returned once more, lowers herself down to the ground before Warkek, whose head in the explosion seems to have been reborn, who is covered in scarring where his skull once was bludgeoned and collapsed, he now has glowing pink scars and glowing pink eyes. He lies prone on the floor looking up at you, Mia.
I'm
Expressionless.
back
You're back.
on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll take his hands again.
Mia? Is that
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. And as he blinks, his eyes that were pink begin to fade. And he clutches his scalp. Oh, I've got a bastard headache.
I bet. Don't sit up too quickly.
Oh,
I'll give him my flask of water, my decanter of endless water, and give him some of some water.
he hastily takes a sample and he looks to Vic and Sora, who are literally jaws open, shaking, half in trepidation and half in complete wonder. Mia, you really are Mistress Chosen. That was incredible.
She was looking down at all of us today, I think. Thank you for coming. I don't think we could have done that without you.
And they both look back at Red and Gallin and Halvard as if to say, as if we fucking had anything to do with that. Well, we'll be taking Warkick home now, if that's okay with you, milady.
Yes, he needs rest. Please, please just don't let him out of your sight for a couple of
No,
days.
no, we'll be keeping an eye on him and another eye on the stars after this. And as Warkick comes to his feet, it's like, ah! His head is burning.
Ooh.
Let's look at you. What are you doing? And he kind of parts his scalp where the direct impact of the rock was. And indeed, there seems to be a 7-pointed star on his head. Oh. Is this always going to hurt?
I don't think so. Just go and get a lot of rest, okay?
Of course.
We're going to
How
need you to
out
build this
anyway?
temple.
How long was I out?
A couple of days.
Oh, feels like a lifetime. Thank you,
Balzac
Mia.
brought you back to the city.
Thank you, Valzax. And Valzax steps forward and gives him one of those, soldier, hand grip. And he kind of ruffles Warkick's hair. And he, smiles at you and goes, silently without saying it, that was awesome. And the druids take off their cousin, 7-pointed scar newly fired into his head.
Yeah.
Valzax just says, I knew we'd lumped in with the right god. Anyway,
Certainly have.
thanks, Mia. If you don't mind, I'm going to take the rest of the day and I'll report for duty in the morning.
Absolutely. Look after yourself, okay?
May the lady's light shine upon you.
And you.
So yeah, fucking hell.
8.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
Yeah.
very cool.
Yep. This is the first time it worked, right? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mia will probably just turn around and kind of like collapse into whoever's standing closest, exhausted.
That'd probably be me.
That was something.
You guys coming back on camera or?
Yeah. I'll turn my camera back on.
Don't know if Gareth's
Ah,
there
no,
yet.
he's naked. Ah, turn it off. Turn it. Oh. Sorry, there's just reflection. Hey.
Alrighty. Welcome back, Gareth. Hope your thing went all right.
Do you still have a voice?
I do. Yeah, it was good. No problems with it. There were people left quite regularly and arrived quite regularly, so we didn't get over the 50 people thing. Because if you have over 50 people in France, you've got to have like all sorts of things in place.
Okay. So that with all the waiting around, probably took a bit longer than you expected, and it's easily approaching lunchtime. Halvard, despite witnessing a literal god turn up and save one of your dwarven kin, at least half a thought would probably move towards Jacob and where the fuck he is.
Oh, well, after that spectacle, I could certainly do with something to eat. Where do you reckon that wee pointy had got off to?
Did he not tell you?
No, he just said he was doing a job.
Oh,
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Did it look like
With
he
his-
was going to leave the city, or
Uh,
did he pack food and whatnot?
my first guess would be to try a bank, but I don't think there's anything in the coffers of Silvercrest right now. So
he's wearing a pin of Silvercrest. I'm sure he didn't go to rob a bank. I mean, I don't. I mean, it's Jacob, I guess.
he just looked kitted out. He had all his gear with him. You know, his sneaking around gear.
I don't know, Mira. Have you got any of that super message spell left in you?
yeah, I could ask him where he is.
Need a hand up there.
Sure.
Just lean on me. Just use me as a prop.
What do you want me to say to him?
I don't know. Just ask him where he is and if he wants to meet or he needs help, maybe. Or I don't know what you think you should say.
Okay.
Sorry, you
I'll
do
cast.
seem. If I was able to do it, I mean, I can see you're
No,
drained.
I can do it. It's just that was a lot.
Wait,
I'll
yeah,
cast
never seen this before.
sending. Was it scary to look at? Did it look
Scary.
cool?
Yeah, I mean, yes, you definitely looked very, very cool, and it was extremely scary.
Did you see Mistra?
Well, to be honest, it was so bright, I could barely look in that direction. So, but I definitely felt the presence for sure.
Okay. Right. I'll cast sending. I'm sorry. Okay. I'll cast sending to Jacob. And say, Jacob, where are you? What are you doing? Can we come and help you? Or do you want to go for lunch? Bye.
Should we do Subway or?
Oh no, I've only got 2 words left.
This is
Got no
annoying
choice.
because at this point I would normally whisper Gareth, but I can't in Discord. So Gareth, Jacob is in the dock ward, and as the morning has progressed, you've gotten a little bit more suspicious about the nature of your job, and you probably would like some backup.
Okay, so I'll send that. So I hear this voice, probably while I'm in the middle of something. Oh, Mia, I'm fine in the docks with Fisto. Could use backup. He's being shady again.
Of course he's very shady with Fisto. He's with Fisto in the docks, and he wants help. So, shall we?
Are you okay to go, or do you need?
Yeah. I just need Red. Can you slap me?
Without hesitation, like, of course. Like, but why are you asking me to slap you?
I'm good. I just needed a little, Okay. Let's go and find Jacob.
Hold on a second. It really does look like it took a lot out of you.
And Galen will take out the codex book from his backpack, from his satchel. Sorry, he'll flip the pages quickly, find something that he wanted, and look at Mir, and will cast Greater Restoration spell on her from the codex.
Nice.
Heck.
Which they never really kind of discussed how this would kind of look like, but it's a healing spell that comes from a book that is all about machinery and sort of thing. So maybe, I don't know, like small spectral constructs, sort of maybe start
Little modrons.
Yeah, exactly. Just walking all over her and just like going towards her temples and just like some sending some energy and then like crawling all over and like basically almost nanotechnology fixing her body. Sort of very, very sci-fi within the fantasy world.
Awesome. I will just display a modron in the VTT for people who. Sure.
Yeah.
I would like to try and capture a modron.
You reach out and try to grab one, and you realise that it's spectral and not really there.
Oh, well, I wouldn't love to see a modron up in real life.
I
don't know
Yeah,
what a modron is.
the book seems to be able to call up on their, I don't know, spirits, powers. I'm not sure. Mir, does that feel better?
Does it feel better?
Yeah, you feel 100% refreshed. However, are you wearing your weird tank at the moment?
Yeah.
The heat, it seems, from Mistress Crystal has made the weird tank boil, and the water is bubbling, and it's still purple.
Oh my god. I'll take it off and like tap. Polonius?
As you tap, you just feel the pressure on the weird tank almost make the glass bulge. You can see some of the rivets in the top like shaking, as if it's under an immense amount of pressure.
Oh my god. I'll take the lid off.
Mm-hmm.
What? Just do it slowly.
Make a
Just
strength
slowly.
check. You wrench open the top of the weird tank, and almost like the color spray spell, just like loads of different colors just kind of like cascade out of the top. It's not water, it's like formless magical energy. Everybody can see this now. It's like a kaleidoscope has just been like detonated in front of you all.
What happened to it?
I don't know. Is the water still hot?
It's like steam almost. It's like this kind of semi-gaseous, sparkly liquid. It's
Can
really
I use
weird.
I want to try like see if my like shape water cantrip will do anything. I don't necessarily want to cool it like to freezing,
Mm-hmm.
but just to try and like cool it down.
Yeah, cast it.
Okay. You just want to see it in
Yeah.
thingy. Oh my god! Cat just bit me.
You're going to try and cool it down, not freeze it.
Oh shit! No, I
Well, that's
clicked the wrong
Sacred
one.
Flame. That's not going to help.
Sorry.
Oh, Polonius is dead.
Got bitten by a cat. Yeah.
Okay. As you try your best and extend your hand around amidst the kind of colour spray, sparkly radiance around you, you cool it down. And Polonius's form, once just this aqueous tube of water that seemed to kind of all just go in the same direction, a shadow, sparkling pink and purple, just coalesces into a humanoid form with arms and legs and a head.
No way.
Well, that's an upgrade.
How tall is it?
6 foot tall.
Polonius.
Hello, Mia.
Holy shit, it talks.
It's a he. It's Polonius. How are you?
And you see this humanoid look up at his hands. He doesn't have any eyes. He's literally just, if you cut out the night sky into a silhouette, like that's all sparkly, it would just be, it's like he just looks at his hands and just says, I feel a bit strange.
You look different.
Yes. I feel different.
Do you want anything?
Um,
Some clothes, maybe?
I don't know. Where am I?
Silvercrest.
And you see this figure just look up at the crystal and then look around. You don't perceive any eyes other than just kind of partial kind of sparkly stars. I do have a picture of what I am trying to describe, and I will get it for you. But for the time being, this form just kind of wanders around, and you can see that as he tries to get his bearings, he just passes through obstacles. He kind of walks through a bench and a fence. He just tries to
watching, like.
orientate himself. This might be an odd request, but could I get back in the tank?
Yeah. You like it in there?
It's familiar to me, while this form remains very strange.
Okay. Come in. Get in. Like,
And he just like approaches
hold
the
it by his
tank and
foot.
approaches the tank and just touches it, and then he begins to twinkle and sparkle. And he just goes, just like almost like a sparkly dust elemental. And the tank now is just filled with this kind of formless, sparkly dust.
I'm gonna say into it. I'm gonna close the lid now. Is that okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Tell me if you want to come out again later. I'll shut the lid.
That is so cool. Bonus.
I like.
Bonus
Look
from
at him.
Mistra, I guess.
Yeah. It seems to be sticking for a bit too.
You all stand around glancing at each other at this miraculous transformation, and then you realise Jacob might need help.
Jacob.
Probably dead by now. No, let's go. So you're feeling all right? We can run.
Much better. Thank you. Thanks.
Sure, this book is great. I love it. I'm really sad the tower's gonna go away in 10 days or so, but it was
You
useful.
can get it back, right?
Yeah, in about 12 months. It's really taxing. But, yeah, but hey.
We'll just have to have a party, an anniversary. Bring the tower, just like old times.
Just for fun, even if we're just, doing a shopping mission.
Okay, so are you heading to the docks, or what are you doing?
Yeah, we'll go see what's up with Jacob. He said he needs help.
Yep. He wasn't able to tell you exactly where he was, but you could make an investigation check and look around for him. I can allow one of you to do it at advantage if you want.
Would that maybe Halvard, knowing the city, be the best person to do it?
I mean, he's from Halfcast. It's the other side of the city, so it's up to
True.
you, whichever you.
Oh yeah, he didn't. He wasn't born here, right? He wasn't raised in
Correct.
Silvercrest.
Yeah.
All right, so it doesn't make any difference.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Johnny, you were saying.
Oh no, I was just saying I'll assist you by. Firstly, I'll mage armor whenever we start to run anywhere. And
Yeah, same here.
There we go.
And
At will, at will.
knowing that Jacob carries magical items on him, I will use my detect magic at will to, in case I can detect him around any corners and stuff like that, and I'll help Galen.
When we get
Alrighty.
closer, I'm gonna try that investigation roll then. It's not.
Yeah,
what
that's
it
a pretty
used to
good
be.
likeness there, Andy.
Oh God,
Whoa.
I am really distracted.
Oh yeah, you guys are knocking around for an hour over. Jacob, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, great.
Okay. Galen's lost.
You're not dead yet.
Well, I researched here, and he should be around here somewhere. I don't understand. These dogs are very confusing.
I don't know my way around this place at all.
Could I send Amaris flying up to help me?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. I've probably just remembered that I've got him. So this pseudo dragon will fly up over the rooftops and start searching in like a circular pattern, maybe.
Yeah, make a investigation or perception check as Amaris.
It's probably better than mine. He's got advantage.
Mm-hmm.
17.
There is a lot of noise coming from a large warehouse towards the southeast.
Hmm.
You reckon it's probably about 20 minutes brisk jog from where you are.
I will say that to the group.
Yeah, Amaris can hear something, and it just sounds a bit suspicious. It might be something to do with Jacob. I'm gonna send him in, and then we can start running that way.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, I will send Amaris into the warehouse through like a window or a rooftop window maybe, or a side window or something like that.
Well, it take quite a while to get there, so it's just one thing hearing the noise and then another. You won't actually get there that much further ahead of you.
Okay. Yeah.
But you're able to discern the direction.
Okay, that's fine.
That reminds me, I need to get an Amaris token. So you head down towards the kind of warehouse district of the docks, much larger buildings, higher walls. We're talking like 3, 4, 5-story buildings even. Can each of you make a perception check? I'll give it because Galen has got Amaris. Galen, you can do it at advantage. Okay, so
We are not perceptive.
yeah, it just takes you a while to orientate yourself. Like Galen, you switch into Amaris's senses, and you struggle to get a bead on. Like all the warehouses look the same, even to Amaris. However, oh god, I hope this works. I've been playing with dynamic lighting, so just bear with me 1 second.
Oh my god.
Everything will explode.
Yeah, okay, so we'll have Mir, then Galen, then who's got the highest passive perception of Halvard and Red?
Oh, mine's only
mine's
11.
Both 11?
mine's 9.
9, okay, so Halvard's at the top.
9.
Let me just get an Amaris token, hold on.
Such an oblivious group.
Yeah, literally.
So
Getting
caught
lost.
up in our own business, being all the heroes of Silvercrest. Can barely see what's going on around us.
Your perceptive boy is not with the party at the moment.
Bet you hope you see us coming or we'll never get there.
Okay, hold on.
Just before we move forward, I have a feature that lets me store a spell in an item, so I can cast it without using a spell slot.
Yes.
No, it's just a feature.
Oh, is it not a spell storing item? Is it not infusion? No.
No.
Okay, that's fine. What's Amaris'
yeah,
HP
I'm
there, Lucas?
gonna say levitate is the spell.
All right.
Sorry, what was that then?
Amaris' HP.
7.
7. Alrighty. I'm gonna bring you over. God, the Eldritch Cannon and Muggins is so difficult to see on this map because of this color is exactly the same as the floor. Apologies. However, you make it towards a warehouse. Mir zeroes in on the source of the noise. Each of you can hear like a roaring noise. It sounds like a horrible, like reptilian, almost dinosaur noise. I'm just gonna adjust something. Bear with me. Hold on. Yeah. Horrific noise coming from inside the warehouse, which would be, if you guys are all looking down on your right. Just as you approach, you see in front of you, maybe like 50 feet in front of you, a window smash and a small gnome be projected through the opening to a scream and some gnomish expletives, which only Galen would understand. What do you want to do?
You're right there. What's going on, Fisto?
God, this has gone terribly wrong. Your friend's in the warehouse. It's really dangerous. Be careful. But you should probably help him.
What were you trying to do?
Oh, we can talk about that later. For now, let's roll initiative, shall we?
Let's talk about that later.
Hold on.
No information.
Are we supposed to be able to see? Because I haven't got vision on. Like,
Can no one see anything?
I can see the whole street and through where the windows are as well.
Your token should have vision and night vision. Oh, hold on. It's controlled by. It's because it wasn't set to you. Hold on.
Jacob has got the same problem.
Can you see now, Andy?
I can see now.
Dynamic light. Oh yeah, okay. Vision. Night vision. What about now, Jacob?
Yep.
Okay, Jacob, I'm gonna. Wasn't the way I wanted to do this, but you would also see this thing in front of you.
Okay. Yep.
Alex
Yeah.
initiative as well. Look at the state of us.
Has everybody rolled initiative?
No.
Hold on.
Oh.
What has
roll
it
on a
come
set.
to that I've got the highest initiative from everybody? It just doesn't make any sense.
I didn't click my I did click my token, but I didn't click my token, and it's not gone on. I'll fix it.
Yeah, you can fix it. Oh, double fail. I didn't even notice that.
Yep.
3 fails in 4 rolls there.
Did sorry, go on.
No, go on.
Did Fisto what floor window did Fisto fly out of? Sorry, ground floor.
It's not like separated into distinct floors, but there's a big window which you got thrown through. You may be like from 1 story up. Could you just roll me a d6 there, Andy?
I have to roll a d6. What have I
Yeah.
done? 6. That's good, yeah.
He takes 6 bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Oh, if he was falling from a height, I was going to levitate him, as I just took levitate before we got here.
Let's look at your initiative. Halvard, you
2.
got 2 on initiative, and he's got 11, so he would have fallen out before you had a chance to react, unfortunately.
You just see me there, like, whacking my rod, going, oh.
Shall we get some music going? Town in chaos. How about that?
Battle music. Sounds good. Let's go.
Okay, let's arrange this shit. Finally, some combat. So yeah, Fisto is on his arse, broken glass around him. Hopefully you can all hear that. Gallin, what do you want to do? Oh shit, I've not added any of the enemies to the turn order. Bear with me. Hold on.
It's fighting each other.
Yeah, hold on. And then sorry, it's been a little while since did some combat. So okay. And then oh geez, you guys suck at initiative. Here we go. All right. So out from the window behind Fisto, a giant-sized, or not giant, but a lanky-sized humanoid literally steps out of the window to where Fisto is, and slams him into the ground, which will be a crit fail, so it misses as Fisto rolls out the way. However, the creature then looks down at Fisto and then looks at you all. This kind of withering, grey-skinned creature's got really kind of long, tendril-like arms and fingers, completely black eyes, and this mouth that seems to be just a completely vacuous void. And as it lurches over Fisto, it looks up at all of you, and its mouth seems to extend, and its eyes seem to get even more black. I need each of you, apart from Jacob, who wouldn't be able to see this, to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Mia, Halvard, and Gallin, you guys will need to take 20 necrotic damage. Red, let me just see. Do you take half or nothing? Yes, you do. So 10 necrotic damage for you.
It's not a spell. It's a creature effect.
It's not a spell yet, it's a creature effect. With its last action, it's going to try and pick up Fisto and take him back into the warehouse. So let's try and do that. It's only a small creature. Oh, and he crit successes the strength check. And you see this long, languid creature just pick up Fisto, who lets out, no, please! And he steps back in. Okay. You then see another window smash as into the middle of the road, a black panther-like creature with spined tentacles flaying off its back jumps out of the window. It is going to go for Mia as the closest person.
Fucking
21.
That hits.
Take 7 bludgeoning damage and then 4 piercing damage as it whips you with one of its tentacles. So 11 damage in total. It's going to have another go at you with its tentacles. 19, does that hit?
Does.
Yeah, so 9 bludgeoning damage and 3 piercing. So, bear with me. 40 feet. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. All right. Gallin, you just seen this panther-like creature jump out of a window and laugh at Mir with its black spiny tentacles.
Oh, this is not good.
Galen will move 1, 2, 3. Can I see what I can see on the map? Like I can.
No,
see...
I'm sorry. It's the window is quite a lot higher, but I can't do that.
Oh,
with them.
okay,
So,
okay.
I would say the
Where's-
windows are at least 10 feet off the ground.
10 feet off the ground, and then where's the door? Not on this side. We can't see it on this side.
You
can
can't
we?
see the back of this building backs onto another row of warehouses. So if there was a bigger entrance, as you would assume there would be with your intelligence, it's probably on the other side, down the bottom.
Okay. So yeah. So that was just 15 feet of movement. Galen will take out his codex and then, using 4 charges, leaving 1 charge for safety, he's going to cast Summon Construct.
Okay.
And he is going to summon it like there.
Is that a
It's
golem or a modron?
it's going to be. Is that the 2 choices that you give me, or because?
Oh, that's what it says in the spell.
Oh yeah. So yeah, in the spell, it can be stone, metal, or clay. And I think I'll go for stone. Yeah, let's do stone. Yeah.
How big is the stone golem? Goodness.
It is a medium construct.
Does it have its own HP? Do you know its HP?
Yes, it's 40. Sorry, it's 55. Because
55,
it's
55.
plus 15 for each spell level, so it's got 55. It's got 13, but he's got 17 AC.
Mm-hmm.
It goes on my turn.
Yeah, you can control it now. Can you all see that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So I would have summoned him right there.
Okay.
It's 90 feet. Did I? That's not more than 90 feet, is it? Let me just
measure it.
measure it. Just about.
Perfect.
Okay.
Then Galen is going to use his bonus action to summon black metal tentacles. I think it's probably a little less black looking, probably more of the metal sheen. And he is going to slack the displacer beast. So the thing is going to be right there, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay. Go with me.
But I have a feeling that 17 ain't gonna hit.
It's spectral, isn't it? So
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
got
yeah.
any AC or
Yeah.
anything.
No, it
Control
can't be
by
attacked.
Galen. Okay. 17, you say?
Yeah.
That does hit.
Oh, let's do it. Does Displacer Beast get 17 cold damage?
Oh, nice. As its tentacle attack on Mir is riposted with a metallic tentacle summoned out of nowhere of its own, it lets out a growl and it reorientates itself towards you.
Okay, great. I used 10 feet of movement to get here. I will use another 20 to get like away from it.
Okay, I think you actually stood on Muggins there. I'll just put him over here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And then the construct goes. The instructions to him will be, get in the warehouse. I can't. He doesn't have a view for me, so I can't see him.
Okay, hold on. Does it have vision? Guess it would.
I mean, yeah. Not. Don't think he's got dark vision though.
Does your
sorry, he does dark vision 60 feet.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, and he's got.
Andy, does your tentacle go on its own initiative order or just after you?
My tentacle, yeah, it goes on. It's my bonus action to.
But you want him adding to the initiative?
No. Just on the layer order, just in the token order. You can move him up and down. So Muggins sits on top of the cannon.
Okay. I don't know.
Just so I can see him.
Yeah, hold on.
Does that make sense?
Front, yeah. So
Yeah.
you should be able to see that now.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
There we go.
And the golem's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And then he's going to continue his movement as a dash to just stood behind the thing.
Okay.
And that is the end of my go.
Cool. Fisto is shitting himself and he's grappled, so he's going to try and get out of the clutches of whatever this thing is with acrobatics check, while the thing does a strength check. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, he does. As the stone golem comes around the corner, the creature turns around and lets out this deathly scream as it orientates itself towards this much more threatening proposition. And Fisto manages to break free and jump back out the window. He did a fine acrobatics check, so he's going to go 1, 2, 3. He's running towards you just with his arms out like, oh, help! Mia.
Yep. I am going to reach out to this panther thing and cast Inflict Wounds
at 5th level, and I would like to use my inspiration point, please.
Yeah.
Can I use it for
Where did
attacks?
Galen go?
Oh, I'm right here.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I couldn't see him then. Sorry. So you're going to use your inspiration for advantage?
Yes.
Yep. Oof.
That was a shit roll.
Yeah, you grab one of the tentacles,
Yeah.
and it just withers as they displace the beast. Just becomes weak, and it lets out this kind of like muted like howl.
Okay.
Yeah, it's looking a bit fucked now.
Do you think I kind of pulled one of the tentacles off?
Probably not off, but it's definitely weakened it.
Okay. That's it, I think. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll stay put. I
Okay.
think.
What's Amaris doing?
He will go and try and attack the beast. So he will fly to flank it,
Okay.
and he will then stab it. Bite it. No, sting it. Sorry.
Mhm.
Boom. 21.
Doesn't hit. As the stinger comes down, the displacer beast seems to almost kind of shift its form. You all notice now that this beast is like almost got some kind of like illusory kind of displacement over it, giving you disadvantage on the attack.
Yeah.
Um,
And I think he's just gonna stick around because yeah, he'll stick around.
Alrighty, Jacob.
What
First
the
thing,
hell is this?
you were in a warehouse. You were returning or trying to acquire some of Fisto's aforementioned precious merchandise on behalf of his grandmother, who's departed Silvercrest amidst the siege. You Fisto went off ahead of you and tripped and dropped all these paintings. And something happened when they were uncovered. These monsters just started coming out of them. And one of them absolutely murked you, this giant frog beast, which you are now stood in front of. It's hurt you a lot, but
I see that.
yeah.
So firstly, you know this window here?
Yeah.
Is it a glass window or is it in a window frame?
It's a glass window.
Sod it. You know what? Firstly, I'm gonna hit the thing with my sword, the weird frog creature with my sword.
Yep. That will hit.
Oh, I haven't even hit it yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, sorry. I looked up at 21.
14 probably doesn't hit.
14 just hit.
No. Oh, good. So it takes 23 slashing damage and 2 cold damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to run and dive through said glass window frame, up the crates and through the window frame.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
Boo.
There's like 3 stacks of crates to get into that office. Is like
Yeah.
it's precarious. None of the crates are stacked particularly well. Unfortunately, you just get on top of the first crate and lose your footing, stumbling into the other one. It doesn't cost you any damage, but you don't make as much progress.
Okay, fair enough. Right, well, that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I've still got my dash left.
Yeah.
I can see what looks like some weird construct thing. I'm just going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30 behind this pillar thing.
Okay, just as you run down, you see another panther-like beast, and just as you dash behind the pillar, you do actually leave its combat range, giving it an attack of opportunity.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I didn't. Had I seen that as a player, I would have gone around it.
It's done. It's done.
Yeah.
25 to hit. 6 bludgeoning damage and 2 piercing damage as it lashes out as you retreat behind the pillar.
Great.
And it's there on the map.
Yeah, well, I couldn't see it because of the shadows.
Well, that's perfectly reasonable. It's
And I
shadowy in
would
there.
have, in a real 3D map, I'd have seen a physical thing, but obviously
Yeah.
here I didn't.
Yeah. End of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we
That,
go then.
that thing looks adorable.
Wait. Does it have a reach of 10 feet?
The Displacer Beast does, yeah, with its tentacles.
Ah, fair enough.
This thing also has quite a reach, and it's coming towards you as you try to your best to slink around it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
One
One of
going
its
bye then.
one of his tentacles reaches around the pillar at you. 28 to hit. Take 18 bludgeoning damage, and he's basically going to wrap you up in one of these tentacles.
Is he?
Yeah, so I want you to make a athletics or acrobatics check. Unfortunately, it's not enough, as it reaches around and pulls you up into the air. It is then. I mean, this is what it would do.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Medium or smaller. I now need you to make a strength saving throw.
Yep.
Yikes. This thing flat out swallows Jacob.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You don't take any additional damage at this point. Do you? Or do you? Oh, no, yeah, you do. I'm sorry. Or do I have to roll to hit first? Hold on. Let me just see.
We have another diamond, right, Kirsty?
Also, yeah, I would like.
I don't know if I have another diamond.
Hold on.
No.
Holy shit. Yeah. As it bites you and chews on you, Jacob, you take 28 piercing damage and 11 acid damage.
Well, that is Jacob down and getting digested, so I guess I'm rolling a new character probably at this point.
Let's not be salty.
Well, I've not been able to do anything really. There was no way of me getting out of that sitch, so it's fine. I'm not salty. I'm just. Yeah.
It's the end of its go. Red, you hear a blood-curdling scream come from inside, which sounds like Jacob.
I'll be like the weird screaming monster beast. I'd be like, "What the fuck is that?" And then the displacer beast, "What the fuck is that?" And then Jacob screaming, "What the fuck is Jacob doing?" And first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and get this thing to. The displacer beast is like, so it's like blurring and it's all evasive.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be like, "Stop moving!" And I'm gonna try and do a mind sliver cantrip on it, which is an intelligence 17 save.
Ooh, okay.
For the creature.
This is not going to go well. Nope, fails.
Nice. So that is 10 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And it must take minus 1d4 off the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm hearing the scream coming from this building that's on my right.
Mm-hmm.
Is the but you said the window's quite high up, is it? It doesn't look accessible
10
from this
feet.
end. Yeah,
Not
that's
without
really,
some serious acrobatics or other magical means.
not really Red's bag. But And it doesn't look like there's a doorway on this wall. It must be around the corner.
Correct.
All right, cool. I'm going to start trying to make my way around then and just kind of urgently run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, let's say we'll get that far. I mean, I'll try and see what I can, but I guess I probably can't see much through the windows if that high up.
I mean, further back from where you are, if you were to take a step back, you'd probably be able to see, because this thing inside is quite large.
Okay, maybe get an eye on the creature. Yeah, let's say maybe move one back. I'll move that one instead.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't know if you. Let me just see. Can you actually see in there? No, you can't. You would
That's
have
kind of blurred out.
moving because this is all happening simultaneously. Yeah, you would have seen a giant tentacled frog beast.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's all my actions anyway. So I was just trying to see what I can see. Yeah, that's it.
Halvard.
Has this displacer beast stopped displacing temporarily?
It
then?
has now that it's taken that mind damage.
Yeah. Okay. I'm like, oh, Muggins, keg, shoot that blasted thing, and you'll just see the keg wander over 5, 10. Oh no, maybe to there, 15 feet, and start blasting.
Yeah.
To coin a phrase, which is a force ballista. Let's just do this. Oh, 24 to hit.
Given that it is flanked on both sides by Amaris, Mir, and a tentacle, I'm going to give you advantage, which will crit.
That'd be a crit. For 26. Force damage.
Yeah, you blast one of the tentacles that Mir had withered earlier clean off.
Cool.
It's smoking. It's looking bad.
I will then move to here. Oh no, hang on. 5, 10, 15. I get a better shot on it from there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you just see Halvard pull out like this. He obviously has his shield up, but he always carries like this rod around with like these strange like metallic rings with runes on, like dwarven runes. And he just quickly twists some of the runes round, and you see him glowing like red fire. And he just points it at the displacer beast and goes, "Oh, take this, you mangy cat!" And I will use Firebolt as a cantrip.
Yeah, that'll hit.
21. So it's this plus, because I'm using my rod. What?
How do you undo this?
This plus D8. Oh well. It don't matter about the D8. It would just immolate. It would just set on fire. You just see this like charged firebolt blast out of this rod and blast into this mangy cat's side and burn it.
Having surrounded the displacer beast, Halvar delivers a 1-2 punch between his constructed eldritch cannon and his arcane firearm, and the displacer beast singes into flames and disappears before each of you. Anything else you can do, Halvard?
5, 10, 15, 20. What's my movement? 25. I'll move. I'll step towards the smoking cat.
Okay.
Just to make sure it's dead.
Sure.
End my go. Action and bonus action done.
Alrighty.
That was awesome.
Now it's this creature's turn.
So at the start of its turn, can it do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah, sure. Wizzy save. 16.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me just check if it's Oh no, it uses my spell save DC. So 17. So fail.
Fails.
Which means it has no reactions and the speed is halved.
Okay. It looks pissed off. It's going to go for this stone golem with a fist. Which is going to hit hit for 5 bludgeoning and 6 necrotic damage as this dark fist just plunges into the stone form.
Hold on a second. I think. No, sorry. I thought he was like immune to necrotic. He is not. So my 5 and sorry, what was
5 and 6, 11 in total.
Okay. Done.
It is then going to grab this stone golem and do this kind of weird, deafening, deathly scream into its face. So I'd like the stone golem to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, nice. It takes 16 necrotic damage. As it's this kind of darkness seems to just seep out of this thing's mouth and corrupt the stone form of this creature. It's the end of its go. Now this other displacer beast, seeing the frog demon swallow Jacob, is actually going to start attacking the frog demon. It's the closest thing, and they're not necessarily working in cahoots. So let's go tentacle attacks. Oh, yeah, that'll do nicely. 10, 19, 23 damage in total. Cool. Galen, you're up.
Did they store like I don't know, animals due to bound for zoo or something in here?
You don't know.
We don't know. I will on my turn first. There's no way. I mean, I know there's no way I can get through these windows like.
Not by running and jumping.
No. So I'm going to use my movement first. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna keep running. 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20. Run past Fisto, and just sort of say,
You seen a stone thing in there? That was me. You owe me big.
And then
Fisto just shouts, "Help Jacob! He's still in there!"
Yeah, I run past him as far as I can. Bonus action, I'm going to move the tentacles. How far can I move them?
20 feet, is it?
30 feet. I can probably move them through the building, though, but I wouldn't be able to use it there if I don't see it. Would you allow that?
You can
Or
move
not?
it into the building from there, probably in through one of the windows.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. So it'll be like 5, 10, 15, and maybe it's there.
Sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
That's me done, and then the stone golem is going to attack this thing twice. So it uses my spell attack. There's no button to click on this, so I'm just gonna do a Eldritch Blast to see if I hit. Yeah, ignore the damage. So 2 shots. One was 28. The other one was 13.
One will hit.
Okay, so for that one, man, this is actually a lot. I don't think I'm gonna use this. Is cool, but it's a lot to do. He does his slam attack does D5 plus the spells plus 4 plus spells level, which is 4. So D8 plus 8. So it's another 4. So this is a 15 damage.
Okay. So you slam into this creature.
Yeah, and then the golem's going to move away because that thing can't use reactions. 2, 3, 4, and he's going to circle around the. Hold on, 1 second. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Sorry,
25.
there's like in the middle of this one, there's like a stone pillar, and
So
then
it can't squeeze through there?
no, not a stone golem, I wouldn't say.
Oh, okay, cool. And through this side as well.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Yeah,
you
okay.
could get through that side straight up.
Yeah, so I think so that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and well, I guess probably here.
Yeah.
And he would just stand there.
Okay.
And that is the end of my call.
Fisto is going to approach this window, and he's going to produce a grappling hook and chuck it through the glass window and pull the rope tight. He's like, "Come on, get in there! You've got to help him." And that'll be his action. Mir.
Wall's made of stone.
The wall is made of stone, yeah.
Building. Okay, I'm gonna run kind of as far towards the noise as I can and cast stone shape
Nice.
on wall and make a door.
Or
Never cast this before.
it's useful.
Yeah, you can make a door just where Fisto is. And Fisto is like holding up this like grappling hook, and there's like shattered glass everywhere, and he's holding it as tight as he can. And you just walk up to the stone in front of him and part it.
He can see like the monsters there. He's like breaking himself. That's so funny.
Yeah, I mean, for this, I can't adjust the dynamic lighting in that way, but you should. Oh, hold on. Maybe I can actually. Hold on.
Could probably just take it off.
Well, no, you'd have to delete that wall section, then draw
Yeah.
in the wall section that
Well,
back in.
you should be able to see through it now. Has it changed?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
is
perfect.
it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, my map.
I was just going to use shatter.
Yeah.
I was just going to try and blow a hole through the wall, but that works a lot better.
I'm just going to like put a
And-
shape so it's like visible to me that it's open. Just can you see that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great. Yeah.
So I'll use my last 5 feet of movement to step through, and as I step through, I'm going to speak as my bonus action, I'll speak the word from my devotee sensor and get some incense going.
Cool. Yeah, you can make yourself an aura of that.
I will.
Cool. And do you turn after that?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Amaris.
Yep, he's going to fly in through the door that was made. He's got 60 feet flight, so he can get the easy. And he's going to. Can I get him to flank with the stone golem, or that's not going to work?
Not with a creature of this size, especially
Sure.
not between the stone golem and Amaris.
Makes sense. Amaris is hardly a threat in his eyes anyway. He's just gonna make a regular attack. A regular sting. Boop.
No dice.
No dice. He's going to hang around.
Okay. Jacob, rather than take damage as you're being digested, as you had quite a disadvantaged start, I'm just going to make you roll a death saving throw.
Well, I'm unconscious anyway.
Yes, but rather than take damage and auto crit and die very quickly, I'm just going to make you roll a death saving throw, which is a fail. I was reading that today, Jacob. I'm not egging the point too much, but what memory would flash before your eyes as your life slips away?
Nothing. I don't know, to be honest. Ow. I think it's more corresponding with the pain of being digested than anything else at the moment.
Okay. So, over a year of character development, not one memory flashing before your eyes. That's fine. It's now its go. And it is surrounded by all kinds of weird shit. A displacer beast, stone golem. Amaris was the last to attack it. So
But it completely whiffed. So
It did whiff.
I mean, didn't even notice him, I would say. The only thing that actually hurt him was the displacer piece.
I'm going to roll for it.
Sure.
Here we go. D4 -1. 1, 2, 3. -1, 2. It's the stone golem it's going to go for.
Oh,
so-
sorry. Could you roll what was it? Wizzy save?
Yeah.
Not that it's gonna make much difference, but hey.
Oh, he crit fails his Wizzy save.
So again, no reactions and half movement.
Okay.
If that's gonna make any difference, but hey.
Okay. Well, that's definitely going to make this thing angry. So he's going to get a tentacle attack. 26 to hit, 23 bludgeoning damage, and a grapple escape required, please. Athletics or acrobatics.
He's got 5 hit points left. You 1 second. He does not have any of these skills, so it will be just strength. That gonna do it?
No, it isn't. DC 17. So this
Jacob gets crushed to death with a goal.
No, he's not going to bite it. This he picks up the stone golem, and then seeing Mir phase through the wall, he's going to throw the stone golem at Mir. So Mir, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw. Ooh. The stone golem and Mir are going to take 3d6 damage, which was 6. I've only rolled it. No, I've only rolled it once. 11 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
So stone golem is dead.
And can I see Mir from where I am?
Well, you're running away from.
Oh, that's right. I'm. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. So stone golem's gone. Mir, just these rocks basically just fly at you and hit you as you came through the door. But that is the end of its go. Red.
Okay, so Mir running through the doorway that she's created. For 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, so I'll have to dash to get past Mir. Just kind of come in maybe there.
Yeah.
And survey the scene. What and who can I see?
You see this towering froghemoth, tentacles and spines and massive feet, each with like suction cups on the bottom. It looks completely out of place in this warehouse, and it's got a displacer beast kind of trying its best to stay out of the way of these kind of its own writhing tentacles, and Amaris kind of flittering around overhead. It would strike you as extremely strange to see a creature meant for other worlds, or at least other parts of this world, in this warehouse.
What the fuck is that? And I'm gonna I'm literally gonna yell and turn to run back away, but before I do, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my healing light feature, and I'm gonna go 8, 4, max 5 at once. Healing to Jacob.
You can't see him. Sorry, that he's
Oh.
inside the froghemoth.
Oh, I thought he was right next to it. Right,
No,
okay.
Jacob's been eaten.
No, I see what you mean.
He got swallowed.
Just, if I had to dash to get in here, I don't think I've got much else that's. Yeah, I'm going to. Got some stairs on the right of Mir.
Yeah, going up where you can see this
Yeah,
metallic tentacle.
maybe I'll try and get a bit of kind of go through the tentacle space.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Spectral.
it's
So I've
spectral.
got still 1, 2, 3, 4 squares left. I'll bust into. Actually, is that a separate room, judging from the
It
lighting?
is a separate room. It's got a wooden door. However, it is not locked.
Oh, good. I'll crash through that then, and just shut the door behind me and just kind of back up against it, take a deep breath before I'll do whatever I'll do next. That's
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Halvard.
Hey, I guess it's my go. I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, and shout out to me. You make a better door than you do a window. 10, 15. Move that to there. I can see this thing now, I guess.
You can, yeah, over the top of Mir. Even though the sensor fumes are obscuring your view somewhat, you do see some menacing green tentacles attached to a hulking dark silhouette in the dim light of the warehouse.
I was to cast a spell through Mir.
It'd be
Is that just going to be a disadvantage?
big time, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Hang on. Let me just go to my cantrips. What's this one do?
Please don't do the Galen thing and hit me in the back.
Well, I don't. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'm just does this need to? Yeah, that's a ranged spell attack. That's all ranged spell attacks. Sorry for taking so long, guys. I'm just like
You haven't played this character in combat before, so
I've never played this character in combat before, and I'm just trying to weigh up the balance of how much chaos do I want to cause. And
go full chaos.
I don't want to go full chaos.
That's my advice.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. I'm gonna cast this. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna use cantrip.
Only good things happen after you say fuck it.
12.
You just
12
send a
to hit. I
fireball
rolled a
through the
3.
pink mist over the top of Mir's shoulder.
Well, at least you didn't roll a 1, you know.
Yeah.
Anything else you can do?
No. There's nothing really. There's nothing down the street Gallon's way, is there? So no, that's the end of my go.
Not that you can see from where you are.
No.
Who's watching something?
Yeah. All right. It's this thing's go. It is probably going to bound towards Mia.
Oh,
well, shit.
oh, I'm not on mute.
Yeah, well,
Hi.
shit.
Well,
Hi.
shit.
I am not
1,
on mute.
2,
No salt here.
4,
Well,
5. Yeah, this terrifying creature that you saw step back in through the window with Fisto earlier is going to get you guys who can see it. I'm going to say Halvard and Mia and Amaris, technically. Can you all
a
make
range on this? No.
a Constitution saving throw?
I don't wanna.
Oh, he's so gonna die. There isn't any range on this or whatever. Summer is pretty far. Just saying.
Don't question me, or I'll double it. It's 60 feet, the range.
It's not gonna make any difference.
Does this affect me in the other room?
No, because you shut the door. You said you shut the door behind you.
I did say I'm
Oh,
backed up against it.
God.
Let's shut the door.
Fuck.
Oh, God.
I
Okay.
got +7 and I roll the fucking my rolls tonight. I've got Jacob's rolls.
Halvard take 21 necrotic
Oh.
damage as its withering gaze penetrates your very soul. Gallin and Mir take 10.
It's Amaris, and
Oh, sorry.
Amaris is
10. Amaris is
dead.
gone.
Go on.
Sorry, Amaris. I don't enjoy killing you every time you appear.
No, you don't.
Do you
No, you don't.
There's a growing pound of evidence that says that you do, in fact, enjoy killing Amaris.
I have to have some joy. You guys kill all of my things.
Oh.
So it's going to swing out a fist towards me and get its second critical fail of the night. That's 3 crit fails I've rolled tonight. Just saying.
Does it punch itself in the face?
I mean, probably not. But it probably doesn't like your healing fumes very much. So roll a d6 for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
5.
You see it start to cough and wheeze in this purple radiant incense.
Cool.
It's an asthmatic robed horror.
Yes. It grew up in a graveyard with lots of asbestos in it. Right, now this thing, the Displacer Beast, it's gonna, seeing that it's outmatched, I think is gonna try and book out this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all it's gonna do. I was gonna take the hide action actually. So
Self
yeah,
plus 20.
they're pretty good at hiding. Gallon, you're up.
Yep. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And
I've created a bottleneck.
you kind of did a little bit, but I mean, I am really small and you're big. Would I have a good view of what's inside?
Still probably not, given the fumes everywhere. But you could probably see this like hulking silhouette straight ahead.
Yeah, I can see it.
And you definitely hear a wheezing enemy just in front of Mir as well.
So to target it with a spell that requires a save should be okay, yeah?
Yeah. I'm going to decrease the DC needed though. Usually when you're obscured, like perception goes down by, is it 2 or 5? But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to use a 6th level mental prison on it. Needs to make a DC 17 intelligence save.
What the fuck?
Or take 25 psychic damage.
What's the second roll?
It's fun. The second roll is fun. Just wait for it.
Can you just put mental prison up in the old chat for me?
Sure.
I thought it might have needed a minimum amount of intelligence to be affected. It's not very smart. However, it crit successed its intelligence save.
Of course it is.
Wait.
It takes, because, you know, whatever. It still takes the 25 psychic damage.
Yeah, cool.
And
it lets out this kind of like roar as it lashes its tentacles around in fury. Broken out of its mental prison, but
bonus action, the tentacle's gonna go down here maybe, and slash the dude. 18 for 18 cold damage.
Nice.
And to finish off my turn, I've got 5 more feet of movement, which I'm gonna step back. So I can still sort of see this action right there, but nothing else. And that is the end of my go.
Okay. Fisto. He's got his grappling hook. He's holding onto it. He's going to climb in through this window. and try and get the drop.
Above the door.
Yeah, that's right. It does. There's someone stood in it, so he's going his own way. So here we go. He's gonna acrobatically dive through this window and sneak attack the Bodak type creature. However, he's going to roll like complete garbage. So never mind. Oh, Mia, you just seen these heroics as Fisto is now stood on some boxes, which makes him just a bit taller than you as he swipes down to this Bodak unsuccessfully.
Okay. Firstly, everyone in my aura gets 2 healing.
The Bodak is going
You're
to take that as
all
damage.
super welcome. Yes.
He's coughing.
I am going to use my action to disengage from the Bodak.
Okay.
And just move up the stairs and out of the door.
Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to cast a little small healing word on myself.
Okay.
For 8 healing. And that's it.
End of your turn. Jacob, another
Yeah.
save, if you will.
Jacob is going to think to himself, Jacob, you can't end like this. And I'm going to use my inspiration to roll my death save at advantage.
Sure.
Ooh.
Let's second roll.
20. 20.
Crit.
No.
No.
Lucky. So that's 1 pass, 1 fail.
Yep.
Alrighty then. Frog Beast is not able to pass between these 2 pillars. However, the reach on his tentacles is massive. So let me just double check what it is. Yeah, it's quite large. Hold on.
Can't be that far, can it?
You.
25 feet.
He's a bit stuck.
Yeah. He's full as well, so he's like, yum,
Yeah.
yum, yum. Nice robe.
Okay. He's gonna go out into the street then. 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That's the end of its go. Red, you are catching a breather. Would the vapors have gone through the door? Oh, I don't know. You won't miss hit points anyway.
Does it have a?
I didn't need it or anything.
No, you didn't need it. You're fine.
So I'll just back up against the door. I'll jump back out and open the door. And now I can see. I couldn't see the map this entire time, so I've got weird ghostly man creature, and maybe I can still see the Froggermoth in the distance due to its height.
Yeah, it's massive, and the exit to the warehouse is huge. It's like 30 feet high.
I will take quick stock of the targets there, and I'll target this. Did you say it's called? What was it called? Sorry.
It's a Bodak.
Bodak, and the Froggermoth. This is 2 targets. I can level the higher additional. Yep. So I'm going to cast Banishment, 5th level. So it's 2 targets, which is each of them. And that is a Charisma saving throw.
Okay.
What's gonna happen to Jacob?
Stop it. Yeah, he's done it now.
No, because I'm not targeting Jacob as a creature. It's only the creature that goes to its own demiplane.
So you think the contents of
The
its
contents.
stomach will stay?
If it's
Really?
another creature, I would think so.
Just do it.
On that, basically what you're saying is that when you banish a creature, its turds get left, and anything it's digesting.
Turds are not a creature.
Well,
It's a different creature with a
I need-
different
it's a
soul.
charisma saving throw for the Frogamoth and the Bodak, right?
Well, let's see if that works first, and then Dan will have a nice conundrum on his head.
No word of a lie. Another crit success for the Frogamoth, and a crit but not at advantage. An 18 for the Bodak.
Oof, yeah, okay.
So they both stay where they are.
Shit.
Yeah. And then, is Mir pretty? Are you pretty bad on health?
Not great.
I'll use the 5d6 1 second. 13, not great, but 13 hit points to Mir.
Thank you.
And then I'll just go fuck and just go back. I'll just go back in the other room, slam the door, try again in a minute.
Okay. Halvard.
Oh, I completely forgot to explain this. When combat began, you'd have seen Halvard say to Muggins, "Quick to action!" And the barrel, he'd have jumped down and like turned the tap a certain way, and it would have like the front would have popped open, and it would have opened up, and then you've just seen Muggins on top of what's basically a small ballista turret that's kept inside this keg.
So
And
he's
that's what they are.
controlling it.
Yeah, not actually. I'm
Yeah,
controlling it all with my mind,
narratively.
but narratively, yeah, it looks
Yeah.
like a mug is piloting a
Amazing.
walking cannon, which is going to move to here. Do I have
wish
vision
there
on the?
was
I can shoot through that doorway, like from there. I can see the Bodak.
You can see the Bodak. Yes.
Right. Okay. So the ballista will fire at the Bodak.
Okay.
Let me just find it. Eldritch Cannon, False Ballista. Oh, is that damage? That's damage.
That's damage,
That's
yeah.
not to hit. Hang on.
Jesus
no.
Christ.
Fuck. What button did I press before that worked?
Third time the charm. Third time the charm. You can do it.
I have no idea what button I pressed before. Let's make a... Right, here we
There
go.
you go.
21.
It'll hit. What was the damage?
Okay, for 8. Do you want me to do the 8 that I rolled
Yeah,
before?
8's fine.
Or roll again?
No.
Yeah.
Or roll again? No. Okay.
No, not rolling again. Okay, so you Eldritch Cannon it through the doorway. Is there anything else you can do? It's looking fucked up now.
It's looking fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh. Right, Firebolt.
Oof.
Ooh.
Another crit. Yes.
That's gonna fuck him up.
So it's this plus.
Oh
2d8.
Jesus! Holy
so
shit.
that'd be 32, 45.
Describe how you dispatch this Bodak with your arcane firearm.
Again, you just see Halvard point his glowing rune stick at the Bodak, and just this empowered, like, fiery glow just blast out of it and engulf the Bodak in flame. It's a bit like when one of the Nazgul gets stabbed and starts flailing around, but then it just immolates, like, and all you can see is like a pile of grey black ashes on the floor where the Bodak once stood.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
And then I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to there. Oh, what's going on in here?
It was
And then we'll
its turn next, and you just eradicated it. Bear with me. Halvard, just as you emerge from the smoke, having completely immolated the Bodak, a Displacer Beast emerges from the shadows and whips you with its tentacle. 18 to hit?
Mother trucker. 18 is exactly what it needed to hit.
Oh,
That
6
is
bludgeoning
mine.
and 2 piercing.
That's cool.
Hold on a second. I am going to use a reaction because I can see you.
You wouldn't have seen the Displacer Beast emerge
I
from
don't.
its hidden.
I only need to see Halvard. Can I see Halvard?
Yeah, just.
Okay, so this is the thing I'm using. My reaction causes the tentacle to go in and interpose itself, and sort of wrap around and absorb some of the damage. 8 damage less, which I guess
Oh my god, that's cool.
nullifies it, right?
Yeah.
How much damage was it? None?
Yeah, no, so it's completely nullifies all the damages. Galen's spectral tentacle seems to become metallic when needed and defend you against this Displacer Beast tentacle.
Cool.
However, it's going to get another one.
No, wait. Before it has its second attack, I still want to use my reaction. So when it hits me with the first attack, as this like metallic tentacle dives into it, I'll just hold up my shield, and it's just like a forceful wave comes out of the shield and send it 15 feet away from me.
Yeah, cool.
Could it knock it
So-
into the crates, or would they stop it, or would it go crashing into them?
I'll make it make a dex save.
Yeah. So
See
5, 10, 15 into here would be where I'd be knocking it.
Okay. Yeah, it fails its dex save, so it literally just goes careering into a load of crates. Roll me 2d6.
4.
For God's sake, Clog, shut the fuck up. I'm going to mute him. Hold on.
Discord going off.
Yeah. So yeah, he takes 4 damage as he gets flung into a load of crates. That's his go. Galen.
Yep, I'm going to walk in and sort of peek around both corners. So I assume I can see that beast there is.
Yeah, it's kind of like semi-prone, like amidst loads of boxes.
And can I see this big dude?
Certainly can. It's massive.
Right. So what I'm going to use on this dude is 19 feet away, a 20-foot square. I'm going to cast Black Tentacles over there.
Okay.
And
Do you want to draw it?
Sure can.
It's got to make a dex save, right?
Draw shape.
Passes its dex save.
Oh, that's not good. So I guess it would be like 20 by 20. Is that 20 by 20? Looks like it.
Yep.
Okay, so hold on a second, because this is one of my things. Yeah. So I actually get 12 temporary hit points because of that.
Nice.
Which kind of probably just looks like sort of semi-translucent black smoke going sort of around in and out.
It's a concentration spell, this, right?
It is, yes. However, it can't be broken. The last sentence
Unless
of
you
this,
were to cast a concentration spell.
unless true. And wait, hold on. Let me just see what it does again. So if it passed the saving throw, so okay, so no damage to it if it
Okay.
passed.
It
Okay.
did. It rolled a 20.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to move the tentacle here, and it's
Okay.
got 10 feet. Actually, am I gonna get advantage if I just move it straight next to it?
Yeah, it's prone, so
It's pro. Sorry, guys, I'll be right done. So that is a
that'll hit.
24, 14 cold damage.
Nice.
I think every time it does this, it basically just is covered by an ice. This metallic thing just looks like a inside of a freezer suddenly, and sort of touches and the thing and like transfers the cold.
Very cool.
That's the end of my go.
Thank you. Fisto. Oh God, what's he gonna do? Jump onto a 1, 2, 3, 4. And you can just make it as this one. 5. Feeling guilty, perhaps, about luring Jacob into this unexpectedly dangerous situation, he is going to pull out a crossbow and have a couple of attacks at the Froggermoth, both of which will hit.
Yay!
For a total of 19 piercing damage. Nice. Well done, Fisto. Mia, you're up.
Okay.
So
Well, my
Red and
D4.
Gallin would get. Oh, I guess Gallin is the only one that needs some hit points.
Everyone, yeah, within me can have, within my aura can have 4 hit points.
Thank you.
And then I'm gonna chase after a froggy myth about here.
Here, froggy, froggy, froggy.
This way.
You're gonna hop after it.
Pardon?
Nothing. It's fine.
I'm going to cast. It's my action. I'm going to cast Toll the Dead at it.
Cool. Wizzy save.
It's a DC 17.
Been doing well with these saves, but he crit fails this one.
18 damage.
Yeah, he can take 18 necrotic damage.
Cool.
And then as my bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon, please.
Oh, good. Bear with me.
4th level. Go and get my hammer, please.
Hammer! Retrieve my hammer.
Bring it
DM.
here.
You got cleric,
Retrieve
warlock,
it.
artificer, basically.
Yeah, I'm sick of all this shit already. Too much action economy going on. Hold on.
The construct and the tentacle and Amaris, I had like 4.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't wait for Gallon to die.
I'm not gonna do it anymore. I'm sorry. It was fun though.
It's all right. Where are you summoning it?
Here, please.
Hey.
And it's gonna doink the
Yoink.
frog hemoth on the head. Does a 22 hit?
It definitely does.
For 12 force damage.
Okay, and do you go?
Yeah. Is it looking battered?
It's not looking as robust as it was, but it's not looking in too much danger currently.
Okay, that's fine.
All right,
that's the end
Jacob.
of my turn.
Yeah.
Don't roll a 1.
Ooh, another success.
Okay,
Nice.
not bad.
Ghost, Chloe.
I mean, if
Keeping
we don't get
attention
him out
alive.
of there, it's still no good. It just means
1,
he doesn't.
2.
Oh, sorry. The dexterity saving throw when he starts his turn in the tentacles.
Sure. Oh, 5.
He's restrained and he takes.
Fuck.
Yeah, cool, isn't it? So hold on. I've got too much shit here, so just so I can put it in there so you guys can see. He takes. Oh Jesus Christ!
It's a shite.
He takes shite damage, but he is
Yeah.
restrained.
So he cannot move.
Nope.
What can he do? Fuck all.
Which was the point of the spell.
Yeah. Yeah. So you just see him like as the spiritual weapon kind of clambers down on its head, he turns and he reaches out at you, but as his tentacles reach for you, Mir, they just get pulled down by these spectral black ones summoned by Gallin below. So its turn's completely fucked. Red.
Burst back out the door again. Everything's changed. I can see.
The sweet smell of incense no longer permeates your nostrils.
Can still see the very large creature though. I will go for a guiding bolt. 15.
15.
Restraint is what? An advantage, isn't it? Hold on a second.
It hits anyway.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Nice.
But
Is it
maybe you can
advantage though
change
if
it.
it's a ranged
I'm
attack?
just checking. Restrained creature speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Might as well roll again, see
Any
if you
attack?
crit.
You never know. That was a fail. Crit fail.
So 19 radiant.
Never happened. This never happened.
Yeah, 19 radiant damage, yeah, and the next attack on it has advantage.
Nice, yeah, it's now looking fucked.
Yeah, and I can't see much other than that. I'm going to stay out early this time. I'm sick of not seeing what's going on.
Okay.
Around
there. Halvard.
Here,
Alright.
kitty. Here, kitty.
5, 10. Oh no, sorry. 5, 10, 15 to there.
Okay.
Oh.
We've got a pretty good bead on the frog hemoth.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jacob. Can you no longer see?
No.
There you go.
He just killed you.
Sorry, aiming the between two pillars. That's going to be a difficult shot.
There.
It will basically cancel out the advantage that.
Yeah, straight roll attack.
Okay.
Giving you between
one of them.
Halvard and Gallon as well. Yeah,
17.
that'll hit though.
Or Force Blister is 2d8 damage.
Oh my god! How the fuck is
Quite
that?
possibly the shittest roll I could possibly roll. I'm just awful tonight. So 5, 10. Still 4 damage.
Yeah.
Do I want to set this entire warehouse on fire?
Fireball. Maybe not. I'm just saying. You weren't serious, right? You weren't serious,
Of course I
right?
was.
This is a meme. This is a meme, right there.
Hang on, I'm trying to do maths. Yeah. Do you know what? I'm going to do a different cantrip. I'm going to twizzle the dials on my arcane rod and cast Ray of Frost on the Froggermoth.
Yeah, that'll hit.
18. Plus, oh my god, plus a d8. Fuck off.
Okay.
For 12 frost damage.
More by attrition than any devastating blow, the Froggermoth is looking in peril.
Its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn as well.
From 0 to -10.
Does that mean it regurgitates Jacob?
I mean, I'll get it to make a con save, maybe. It's now the Displacer Beast's go, though. And it's going to jump, get up, jump forward. Can't attack the tentacle, so it's going to attack red.
It could certainly try.
Well, probably getting up, it would realise it wasn't there.
Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding.
So a couple of attacks. A 20 and a 10. Only the 20 will hit, I assume, red.
Yep.
5 bludgeoning and 4 piercing damage.
I'm going to use my reaction to reduce this damage by 6.
Oh, nice.
Do you get a reaction again at the top of the round or after your turn?
It's at the I think at the top of my turn, but didn't I use this one? When did I last use it? Because I saved Halvard last time. That was previous turn,
Yeah, but
wasn't it? Because he.
Yeah, so you would have not had a turn since you saved Halvard last. So you wouldn't have another reaction.
I can't remember.
Yeah,
it
you will
just
have done.
feels like it would have.
Yeah.
It was the previous whole turn, but I honestly.
Yeah, it was.
I
Yeah, it
can't
was.
remember. It was
It is. He has had a turn.
Have you had a turn since? Okay. Fine.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
all right. So reduces the 9 by 6. So only takes
Yep.
3.
Puts me on 69 HP.
I'm gonna keep better
Nice.
track of it then
Nice.
from now on. I'm gonna mark it somewhere.
Uh-huh. It's your go now anyway.
Yep, which I am going to use my bonus action to obviously smack that thing with a tentacle.
Like the Displacer Beast.
The Displacer Beast, which I think that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
For 14 cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to walk here. And then I'm going to walk here. And then I'm going to walk here. And then I am sort of going to turn around to Mir and Halvard and give them a wink and then flick my fingers, trying to be flashy about this. And then I will use this spell on it. I know it's overkill, but hey.
Polite.
So half damage will be 21.
It's got 21 HP left.
Okay, so even if it's saved,
Yeah.
I think it just basically rots, completely rots away. It's just almost instant. It gets older and things are just bits of it just falling off his tentacles first, and then his eyes sort of go inside and liquefy.
What I will say is that instead of rotting away and where you normally see something decompose before you actually see like the yellow of its eyes start to run down its skin, and the dark pigments on the back of it kind of run forward, almost as if it was a painting having some water just kind of rush down it and kind of wash it out into a coloured puddle.
That is so cool.
And you see Jacob's body lying there covered in green and yellow paint.
I'm going to immediately drop concentration on the tentacle spell. Because I can do this as a free action, and just look at Mir,
There he is for you.
And then that's it.
Oh, what do you? Oh, you want me to do something?
Like,
Yes,
we
please,
got
mate.
that.
maybe a heal or something. I don't know.
That's the end of my go.
Okay, Fisto, seeing Jacob's body emerge from this coloured mess, jumps down 1, 2, 3, and he's going to try and make a medicine check to stabilize, which he will fail. So he just runs up and he's like, Jacob, I'm sorry. Wake up.
God.
Mia, you hear the lashing tentacles of a Displacer Beast behind you.
Oh yeah. I'll roll my d4 for the people in the incense at the start of my go.
Thank
Alan
you.
and Halvard.
Gallant and Halvard. And then I am going to cast
Healing.
Guiding Ball on Jacob. Be funny though, wouldn't it?
It would be
Killing
hilarious. I would just be like, yay.
I think Gareth would delete me from his life. I'll cast healing. No, I won't. I'll go over to him and cast Cure Wounds.
Cure Wounds.
Yeah, at 4th level. So I can have 21 hit points.
There you go.
Great, he's back just to steal this last kill. Great.
And then I'll move my spiritual weapon, but I can only move it 20 feet, so it can go there. And that's my turn done.
Alrighty. Jacob, freed from your digestive nightmare, you see Mir and Fisto before you.
So,
You feel a bit better.
spitting out paint. Fisto, next time someone asks you ask me for help, ask someone else. And I'm going to stand up and look around. And I'm going to... I can't... Sorry, I'm just trying to see what I can actually do now. Thank you, mate. I'm going to step. I am going to move. Stand up half my movement. 5, 10, 15. Bonus action to dash. And I am going to fire from 10 feet away my bow at this thing.
Okay.
Is this the first time someone struck it after the... Oh, no, wait, never mind.
It's fine.
Red's in thing with it. So does 21 hit?
It does.
28 damage.
Just a heads up. Oh no, it's not a beast, it's a monstrosity. Even though it's called a displacer beast, it's not a beast.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'll give it to you. We'll call it a beast if you want.
In which case, that's extra damage. It's an extra damage, so it's 29 damage to it.
What, 1 extra damage?
Yep, it's a +1 bonus at attack to extra things with beasts. Yeah,
It's a bit anticlimactic.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna like trap it in your net or something, but okay.
No, I just shot a bow at it, an arrow at it. 29 damage.
Okay. Red, just as this displacer beast is about to lash its tentacle forward towards you, Jacob shoots clean through the tentacle. It's now got an arrow stuck in it and it's waving it around frantically, giving you the chance to strike.
Yeah, and I will... We'll just toll the dead. Wisdom save.
Okay. What's the DC?
17.
Fails.
Oh, nice. This is missing hit points. 16 necrotic.
Yeah. As the cacophonous chime associated with the spell rings out, the displacer beast starts to kind of glitch and shiver. It then screeches out in pain. It is on its last legs, so to speak. Anything else you can do?
Want to run away from it. I mean, I do want to run away from it, so I'm going to run away from it.
C3. I don't know if
Okay.
it takes an opportunity attack before I move
Yeah,
any
it would
further.
lash out desperately with a last attack. For 22 to hit.
Yep.
So that would be 7 bludgeoning and 6 piercing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll just
far are you
carry
going?
on. About that.
Okay. Just make a perception check for me.
Page. Perception, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Never mind. Okay, Halvard. This displacer beast is rocked behind you.
How was it looking? I suppose I turn around after see Red running past me and just
It's
go.
literally cowering and shaking on the floor. It's fucked. Looking bad.
Oh,
Its ears
yeah.
are back. It's screeching.
Yeah. I'll just move the cannon to that.
Mhm.
Fire the cannon at it, I guess.
Mhm.
Spells. It's a spell attack. 28.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
2d8. 8 damage.
How do you want to
Oh
do
no,
this?
sorry. 9 damage.
It had 8
Oh,
HP left.
yeah, I'll just be like, "Come on, Muggins, take that thing down!" And you just see Muggins just turn the cannon onto the displacer beast and blast a bolt of energy straight through it as it falls dead.
Boom.
It's missing its chest cavity now.
Yeah. Obliterated.
Yeah.
As you blast it, the exit wound from the displacer beast seems to just spray like black paint all over the crates before it kind of vanishes into kind of black smoke.
Very cool.
Strange, bizarre. That's not normal. I don't know. I suppose I'd step over to Jacob and just be like, "You right there, laddie?"
You muted, Gareth.
It's because I was blowing my nose, so I muted myself. No, that stupid gnome. He said he needed help with his grandma's stuff, and those creatures came out of the blooming paintings he was carrying. Ugh.
Out of the paintings. Hey, snicker blink.
And he looks sheepishly over to you. I didn't know that was going to happen.
Explain yourself.
Listen, the whole docks is like abandoned, boarded up businesses. People have left stuff everywhere. It's only right that it doesn't go to waste. I was just here to help me and my family get back on my feet. I needed someone with Jacob's skills to get in. I didn't mean to put anybody in danger.
You almost killed me, Fisto.
You're fine.
I didn't realise you were going to get swallowed up by something so awful. I did my best to help. And he puts his crossbow away.
It turned into paint.
That was fascinating.
It came out the paintings, Galen. Those paintings that he was carrying. Can we see the remnants of the paintings that Fisto was carrying?
Yeah, you can see those are the things that Red walked past. So there's some covered paintings by Red, you can see. And there's some more covered and uncovered ones up at the top here.
Oh, yeah. Jacob will walk back up to them and go, "Look, these things."
Yeah, make an investigation check, Jacob.
I'd go along with him.
Same.
Like
I mean, Jacob,
Taking
your
it,
passive investigation is good enough.
Yes, it's 20.
Yeah, you do see some paintings, and the uncovered ones. One of them you see like a dark jungle scene that's like curiously missing the kind of main composition of the piece. You also see like a fetid green swamp with a load of like bullywug toad type creatures all worshipping at nothing. Nothing's there.
The swamp and the frog thing and the swamp picture and there's a jungle and those.
Fascinating. Fisto, do
Where
you
did
know?
You've been
Come from?
sniffing paint stripper.
Do you know where these come from? Did they come from a specific crate? Is it marked? Do we know who was the owner?
I don't know, some rich bird from Waterdeep, I think. Look, you'll have to check the manifest if you want to track the owner down.
Can I check the paintings for a signature?
Yeah. Jacob, as you went over first, you'd be the first to see a open crate that you probably actually opened earlier before you got attacked. And there's a box of paints just sat like on top of a kind of red velvet cushion inside one of these crates.
These paints. There's some red. There's some weird paints over here. Like
mean-
they're in a red cushion as if they're special.
And let me go ahead and just touch it and go and mess around with it and see what it is.
I mean,
As
Sorry.
Red comes over to help Jacob, Halvard, it wouldn't take any real check, but you would see the initials KN in the bottom right of all of the pictures.
And like November.
Yes.
K and N. Does anyone know what K in?
Could it be Kalain?
there's- mm,
Kaloo?
Kalain, the artist that's going to help me design the
Yeah.
temple?
very good guess, I think.
Caduccio knows, maybe?
Mm.
Well, maybe we should
So
go and find
he's
out what
got-
Caduccio knows about it then.
He's got paints that can bring things to life.
Let's put
Interesting.
these paintings back in their box while we're here.
As you store the paintings up, Jacob, being careful not to unveil any more. What are you doing? Just detecting magic or identifying Red?
I don't want to touch anything too soon, so I'm gonna.
Mhm.
I mean, I'll put detect magic up anyway because I can just do it. Don't know if it'll tell
all
me
the
very much.
paintings magical. The paints magical.
Well, I'll at least use that to identify that we don't leave any of that behind. That anything that
Okay.
pinks with magic, we'll make sure we take it.
All right.
Yeah, pack them up. Take them with us. They're too dangerous in case some light-fingered gnome decides they're his grandma's.
Are you leaving without doing anything else?
I'm gonna go over to Fisto and just say,
You're gonna need to be a little bit more careful about, the things that you pick up.
I just wanted to make a quick buck. I didn't realize it would cause all this trouble. I'm sorry. I mean, are you going to arrest me?
I think we should hand you over to the port authorities, you thieving little blighter.
I mean, he obviously didn't know, and then he tried to help. So I mean, I don't know. Let me talk to him if just we should maybe just let it slide. I don't know what you guys think. What they're gonna do? Just put him back in that jail where we found him.
You were trying to steal these, Fisto?
Listen, if the owner deserted Silvercrest in its hour of need, then she wasn't very well going to come back for them, was she? So I might as well have picked them up and sell them. What, they were just lying here in this warehouse. It's a good job we found them. Can you imagine what would happen if they'd been sold on? Some giant frog beast could have laid waste to Halfcast.
That is a
Yeah.
very good point.
Who are you planning on selling them to?
Oh, I don't know. I've got contacts. Not many left in Silvercrest, but I had to ship them somewhere. I don't know, maybe that Poncy elf in Maloon would buy them off me. He's got a whole manor he can decorate.
Hang on, how can...
Wait. You're not talking about the Baron, are you?
Yeah, that's right.
He's dead.
Oh, another seller.
Well, he was kind of undead. He was a vampire anyway.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I didn't track all the way down there. Who in their right mind would go stay with a vampire?
Yeah,
Not me.
I don't know who would do that. No idea.
Just silly, or even
Like, accept his offers and stuff. I don't know.
Anyway,
What was
listen,
in
we
that
can't hang
room?
around here too long. I'm sure all this noise would have alerted the city guard or... Listen, will you let me go?
When you
Well, what do
when
you
you when
think?
you give me a name,
Yeah,
some of your contacts who deal in
Uh,
such things that you can palm these off to.
My name's Fisto Snickerblink.
Yeah, I know your name. Who's your contact down on the docks?
Hold on. Thanks for this.
well, if you will create a world that's varied and rich with lots of characters and things going on, you're going to have to come up with names.
Somebody the goods could be sold to, That's what you're looking for, Ed?
Yeah, I just
The
want to know
fence.
who he thinks he'd palm these sorts of things off to.
There's a...
Called the fence.
that's right, it is a fence. I'm sure some of the dwarves know a bit more than they'd let on in Halfcast. But you could... I was probably going to take them to Arquin.
Arquin.
Mm-hmm. She used to hang around with the Greasy Turtle. I'm sure she was in with the Zentarim, but she might be still here.
Yeah, good to know anyone who's put up with the Zentarim. And you keep yourself out of their way.
I mean, I promise to keep well out of the way and away from these docks, if you'll let me go.
Yeah, just help us lift some of this crap.
Yeah, I mean, what you want to do with it, Red? You want to take it from here?
I don't know. I don't want to keep it anywhere near where I'm sleeping.
Well,
Maybe we should...
I mean,
I
Do you
don't
have
know,
somewhere
maybe
you
you could
take
take
these
them
sorts
to...
of things?
Well, if you check the manifest, there might be an address you could take them to, even for a reward. I mean, I could check the manifest.
wait, shouldn't we just call
We should do that.
Shouldn't we just call the guard to, it's somebody's property, isn't it?
Let's just check the manifest. Let's just see what it says.
Okay, I like
They
that.
might give us a reward, which might be a better shout than Arquin. And Fisto just produces 3 massive books of manifests, huge, massive tomes. 3. I'm going to need some help.
Yeah, just shove over. If you guys want to pack them things up, I'll go through the books with Fisto.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jacob will continue packing stuff up and looking for anything we might have missed and anything interesting as we're packing stuff up. Not to take it, just to see what it is.
All right. So Fisto looks to Galen and speaks in Gnomish, like, do you think, like, returning these paintings to the rightful owner will get me off the hook?
Well, they seem to be willing to let this one slide. We have a lot bigger fish to fry than sort of petty thievery. So if you stayed out of the way, I think you should be okay.
Okay, make an investigation check at advantage.
That used to be such a good skill for me, but now it's not.
Oof.
You go through it, and it takes you a long time. There is just goes back years. This manifest, it's not been like updated properly. There's
Where's
so
the
many
index?
KNs, so many.
It's not even indexed. Can you see this? Who kept this record? It's just atrocious.
Get frustrated.
Taking that much time, what would the rest of you be doing? You're packing up the paints and the paintings.
I don't want to be party to any thievery, but I would definitely secure the paintings so they can't be no more beasties escape.
Mm-hmm. You're there for the best part of an hour, and in that time, 3 KMF members turn up, having heard the noise, with a lady in tow.
Oof.
Ah.
I'll go.
Mia, I'm glad you're here. There was a disturbance. None of the patrols were allocated this far. Seems like somebody new just went to strike. And like Fisto's like shoots away an awkward glance and tries to hide from the KMF. This entire warehouse it contains extremely important artifacts, a lot of which belong to this lady, Mom. And the KMF soldier steps to one side, and a half elf, who's slightly older looking for a half elf. She's kind of got like wrinkles in her eyes, and she's got long dark hair. She's dressed in kind of like a red velvet overcoat with gold trim, kind of puffy silk sleeves with like bejeweled cufflinks, kind of svelte fine trousers cut off at the knee, and some high buckled boots, and some exquisite jewelry. I will just give you. I know I don't do this very often, but it's a magic card, so
Hey. Ooh.
Guess what he was painting there, son of a bitch.
you can see the display of the beast painting. Yeah, and there's another version of the artwork from Andy. It's Kalain. She's pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mir.
Oh, are you Kalain?
Kalain Neverember at your service.
Oh, I've been looking for you, or I kind of have to be looking for you. You're.
Lots
Did
of
you
people are
paint?
looking for me, and that's why I came here, Silvercrest, to stay out of the way. Ugh.
Did you paint these? And I'll like gesture backwards.
I did. And ever since a 10-day ago, everything I've painted seems to have started behaving strangely. And she puts some glasses up to her eyes. Just make a perception check, Mia.
Salem's helping.
Oof.
24.
You notice Kalain, as she puts glasses up to her eyes, she's got a star on her hand.
Star. Is that
Pardon?
new?
Oh, I
On your
don't know
hand?
when this happened. I think it's some kind of allergic reaction.
Did it hurt? Does it kind of burn?
Only when I've been painting too long.
Oh, it's just interesting. Do you it doesn't make you feel any different.
Mm. Well, I suppose I only started painting again maybe a 10-day ago. I thought, I cursed my luck of relocating from Waterdeep to Silvercrest just as the city came under siege, but I felt curiously at peace, able to focus on my painting even while the whole city fell apart around me. Strange, though, the more I painted, the more realistic my portrait seemed to become, and I thought it was just a trick of the mind. I thought I was going mad, but after one or two unfortunate incidents, I decided to store as many of my paintings in this warehouse as possible, where I thought they were safe from prying eyes.
I'm afraid that I guess we fought some of your paintings tonight.
I can see looking at all of the green and yellow and black paint everywhere. I'm really sorry that this had
Sorry.
to happen. These
No,
paintings need to all be destroyed.
we were just looking through the manifest to find out who they belong to, but I guess we know the answer.
Mm. To be honest, I made plans to leave Silvercrest and pick a new city on the Isles to start over again. But seemingly thanks to your intervention, Silvercrest might still be safe yet. Did you see that purple flash in the sky earlier?
I did. Yes, I
Something just
helped.
called to me. A voice from beyond my thoughts. And I just was compelled to come here. I brought the KMF after we heard some noise, disturbing roars and screeches. I tend to not go anywhere unescorted these days. You never know who's watching. But it seems though it's quite fortuitous that we're to meet, if you were looking for me, as you say.
I was told about you by Caduccio the Queen.
Ah, wonderful creature. A man of real taste, don't you know?
It seems so. You promised to take me for dinner. I'm very excited.
Mm. He commissioned many a piece from me when we both resided back in Waterdeep. However, since my husband dragged my name through the mud, I couldn't get any commission work. That's why I set off across the sea over to Silvercrest.
I think Caduccio would be willing to go into business with you again, and it's to do with the KMF and me
Ah,
and that scar on your hand.
I'm not sure I trust myself to continue painting once you've seen eldritch horrors beyond the realms of nightmares come to life on your very canvas. The temptation to start knitting or play the lute becomes overwhelming. To be
What about
honest,
designing a building?
it's not something I've done before, but make a persuasion check.
Biggest temple to Mistress.
It's not something I intend to start trying either, not without some serious preparation and funding, of course.
I think that's it. I think Caduccio will fund it
Mm.
as to say thank you to me and my friends for protecting Silvercrest from the Zentarim. He offered to pay your fee if you'll help me design the temple to Mistra
And did he say what my
that we
fee
want.
was, darling?
He didn't.
Quite.
It doesn't
Some
really seem as though money is much of an object to him.
No, and it's unfortunately not much of a desire to me anymore. What I really desire, and it seems as though someone as connected as yourself and the rest of your party really might be able to help me acquire, and that's a political influence. See,
Do you want to?
my previous husband was Open Lord of Waterdeep, won't you know? And I spent many an hour overseeing his Masked Lord meetings and making sure the great wheel in Waterdeep continued to turn. I see Silvercrest in need of some political engineers, vacuum, so to speak. So one I'd be more than happy to help assume. And if your temple is doable, then I can help make it happen.
Certainly.
So you'd like being friends with a group such as who are friends with the head of the Spire of Silver Candles,
Corazel.
Corazel and Caster Zujet, the Satrap of Melhoun.
Exactly. You're particularly well connected. Perhaps you could
Sure.
grant me an audience with these people and we can work out a arrangement, so to speak.
I'm sure someone who can produce as fine artwork as these that did try and eat us would. Yeah, I'd be happy to introduce you to those people.
Oh, fine paintings, a man of taste. Have you got skill with any calligraphy or artist's tools?
Yeah, I'm a bit of a wood carver myself. I've made a few reliefs and carvings that decorate our chapel back at Castle Whitestag.
Oh, and when you've carved your sculptures, sir, do you paint them at all?
I'm not skilled with the paints, just the carving tools, but I
Well,
can appreciate fine art.
indeed. Then I think you should take my paints. Learn a craft. I don't
Oh,
want them anymore.
very well. I graciously
What?
accept.
Wait, hold on. Are these paints going to bring to life anything that is going to be painted with them?
I don't
Uh,
think it's the paints. I think it's her.
Interesting.
Could you paint a spit roasted hog?
I could definitely try, but I'm not sure why I'd want to paint a gourmet meal when I could just go and have one at the Three Doves. Oh, in
Good
fact,
point.
Lunchtime
It
what
makes
about
very
an
good
hour
dinner.
ago.
Speaking of which, I'm really, really hungry.
Shall we go have some food? I haven't eaten all day. It's a much
Yeah,
better place to discuss matters than a warehouse, I believe.
yeah. We can say that you, the KMF, Kalain. I don't know. Do you summon like Caduccio, Corazel? You have that meeting there and then that afternoon, or not?
Okay.
I just want to ask Elaine before we leave or anything. I'll introduce myself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you should have a few dinners first with Mistress of the Stars, and before you have a think about what kind of political position and sway you might want in a place like Silvercrest, you should know if you have the correct omens for such a thing to become you. Had any
Ah.
strange dreams lately?
It's not so much a strange dream. As an artiste, I'm prone to having almost hallucinogenic visions of inspiration that force me to sit bolt upright in the night and take brush to canvas. But I have had a recurring dream, just as a monotonous throne room with 7 chairs.
Oh,
Nothing happens. I sit there, I partake in the food and wine, and
let me guess,
it's as if I'm supposed to do something and just I can't figure out what.
you can't see the rest of the members around the table.
No, they're curiously obscured. I just thought it was just my subconscious replaying all of the boring fates and events I used to preside over in Waterdeep. You know, people like Mert the moneylender and my dearly divorced husband yabbering on about Cax is this, and
While she's
party
talking,
that.
I'll grab her hand and run my thumb across. You said it was on the back of her hand. She has the mark.
Yeah, a 7-pointed star on the back of her hand.
Yeah, I'll just tell her that she has a good omen and she should stick around in Silvercrest.
Make a persuasion check.
I get a good roll. 21.
He seems charmed by your approach, and you seem obviously a lady of similar style. And it seems as though she at least sniffs the scent of an upper class in Silvercrest finally starting to emerge between yourself, her, Caduccio, Mia, and it seems to pique her curiosity, and she just says, well, we have plenty to discuss.
Over dinner at Caduccio's place.
Sounds fabulous.
Amazing.
So yeah, that'll take us to 11, and in a suitable position to find
there-
out what happens
Yeah.
across the 3 months.
There is just one small thing I would like to do, if you would allow me. It's going to be very, very short. As they're
Okay.
basically finishing the conversations and, you know, gathering there and like getting ready to move, what Galen's going to do is he's just going to get Fisto and sort of push him, push him towards the side door
Mm-hmm.
made by me.
The newly
And as
sculpted side
nearly
exit.
sculpted, and as they are sort of outside there, he's going to reach out into his pocket and give him a small purse with 30 gold in it, and he's going to say to him in Gnomish,
This is just, you know, so you don't feel completely lost for today. And I need to know where to find you. I'm gonna have business with you. And also you owe me. That golem saved your life.
Make a persuasion check at advantage. Nice. Fisto looks over your shoulder and you can see Kalain talking to Red, Jacob and Mia, and he nods knowingly. He takes the gold, and he slips you an address in the West Ward, which is, yeah, exactly where to find him. And he just says, I'll be there day or night for the next 10 days.
Okay.
Thanks, Galen.
Sure. Now, get out of here.
Yeah, he pegs it.
yeah, and I'll join the rest for the trip to the meal.
Cool. So yeah, most people have told me what they want their characters to try and achieve over the downtime, and obviously that kind of just to the end of that session there kind of leads to that kind of succession and reforming of Silvercrest. Certainly, we've set it on a path anyway. Obviously, Andy's decided that he's not going to join us. Now then, Andy, you're welcome to continue throughout the Tabaxi one shot. I think I had factored you in to that planning. But is that
I
something
said
you're
I'd
still
play
up
in
for?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said I'd play that game. I want
Okay.
to see that.
Good, because I've got a good
Resolved
adventure
properly.
lined up.
Is it gonna be enough one session for
It's
him?
gonna be fun to play.
It might be one or two. But yeah, obviously you get a chance to step into some different characters.
I'm confused.
Gareth, so don't forget, please add